Hello there.
Hello.
How you guys doing? Excited?
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Yes. Very excited. Okay, that is coming through Discord. That's a good thing.
Yes, if you're streaming, make
Okay.
sure all your sources are going through, right?
Yeah, I see things moving, so that's great.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
That should be doing that thing. Okay. And then
I think like my third D&D session that I ran, like to my VOD track, none of the Discord chat went through, and like the entire VOD was just me talking.
No. So it's just
Yeah.
you talking to just the screen and people. It's great.
Yep. It was,
just the voices in your head.
yeah, fortunately we had another player that had the VOD, so we were able to use that one instead.
Oh, nice. Okay. Activity.
Excuse me.
Okay. I'm gonna do that. Reload. Okay. And cool.
How's everyone going with their setup? You got any questions, any concerns over any of the things so far?
No, I think I'm all good. I just need to make that full screen.
I think
we're going.
Oops, you should be.
A little bit. Hear that. Oh, that's the wrong. There we go.
Hello, Sassy. I know a lot of us are streamers, but I did not expect Taylor to be the last one here. That surprises me. Or, sorry, Firetails. So this is the random track I put on right now, but what do you guys feel about Pocket Bird so far? It might get choppy every now and then because I need to like figure out how to make the connection better, but it should sound neat at least.
Gotcha.
Sounds good to me.
Cool.
I think I'm all set up. And everything is showing on stream, so that's good.
And tracks can change based on like what's going on. I can add sound effects. If I remember to use them, that is. Let's go back to this.
Okay, Streamlabs, yes.
I'll have to click on join activity.
How do I set this up again?
Which step?
Also, hello. Setting it up to OBS.
Alright, so the first thing you want to do on the bottom left of your screen is hit the Start Activity button. and then search for Roll20.
I already did that.
Okay, you did that.
All connected.
Alright, so then once you're into the activity, I'd recommend popping it out to its own window. When you go to the bottom right corner, you should see a like pop-out option.
Yep.
And then go to OBS and make your window capture be that window, and that should
Right.
that should do it.
Duh, I should know this. I'm a streamer.
It's all good. Make sure you just have
We know streamer things.
Make sure you have the capture audio enabled. That might not be enabled when you first turn it on, but you're gonna want that, or else nobody's hearing anything.
Let's just hold on.
No problem.
I must set things up. I am behind because I had to take care of Shen. I make food.
Yeah, you know, I thought I'd given myself enough time today too, but I did not get as far prepped as I wanted to, so here's hoping you have lots of questions.
It's the first day.
Do you think it's gonna be interesting though? Haranu, you be streaming tonight?
Hmm?
Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right. Maybe he stepped away. Loki, do you stream?
Not currently, I don't.
Ah, okay.
Considering it.
It's fun. Nice little hobby. Just want to make sure everybody that is streaming gets into the shared chat today.
I noticed there's voice and sounds both in Discord and on Roll20.
You might just need to, in your settings on Roll20, go to the what is it? Audio and video section and just disable anything that would give you sound.
Excuse me.
Okay. I note that on there. Both down through Discord.
Yeah. And when you guys can, we'll be wanting cameras live in Discord. We haven't quite started yet, so there's
Mine
no
won't
rush.
be because I'll be streaming.
Okay, let me.
Can you move your camera to the Discord for the stream? Just cause? Like, it would be nice.
I'd rather have it on my actual stream.
It would be on your stream,
I
though,
gotta
through
figure out
this.
how
And it would be
What?
nice to have everybody there.
Think. Okay, here I am.
Yeah, but I still have my face, so it's okay. I still have my avatar, so it's okay.
That wasn't what
I
the
forgot
request
how to
was
pick
at
the,
the start of this, but
phobias.
alright. Fine.
I can't split the two. My camera doesn't allow me to do that.
But
It's
why do
one
you
or
need
the
it on the
other.
one? Like, it would be on stream if you have it here, too. I just don't... That's alright.
Because
Well-
I want it on my regular stream. Being on the Discord is not a big deal.
We'll talk about it later. Hello, cat pancake face. Profile picture is still haunting. Alright, maybe she's not connected yet either. Oops. Tails, I see you lighting up, but I'm not hearing you. Hello, Heron. I wanted to verify with you. Are you streaming tonight?
I am not tonight, but I'm recording.
Okay, that works. Just wanted to get you in the shared chat if you were.
I'm going to play to where I can get the OBS virtual camera to work so I can have it on both.
Ah. Yeah, I don't know much about the virtual
I
camera.
forgot
I'm
to
not
do
very
that.
techy.
I knew there was something I was wanting to do this week, and I forgot.
It's all good. Tails, you having any luck with your mic?
Does it sound?
Oh,
Am
there
I
we go.
coming through now?
Now
Okay.
we
It was a
Your boy.
Sorry, you cut out there. What would you say?
no. It was a Discord problem.
Oh, yeah, I had that yesterday too. It had stopped recording my mic for some reason. Had to fix the setting. I also learned that there's a fun feature that if I ever need to shut everyone else up but myself, I can mute you all and talk like this.
Oh, no. The power's gonna get to his head.
Well, I mean, I'm already God, so...
That is fair. That is very fair.
Alright, Sass, looks like you're live. I'm gonna send you your invite. You can accept it whenever you're good to. I don't have you favorited. One sec. Oops. Go, favorite. Alright, that invite is sent to you now. So we'll get into the favorite list. And the dungeon master would be me, the TheLoreBard. Hello. And for those watching, apologize for, but you know, this is our first session, so it'll just take us a little while to get started. Make sure everyone's all ready and whatnot. Why did I hear myself?
Okay, I thought that was on my end, and I was like, where is it coming from? Oh my gosh, so many redeems, Olivia. Yeah.
Here's a
What?
question for whoever would know. Discord question.
What's that?
Do I blur my background
Sorry, what was the question?
on camera? How do I blur out the background on camera?
I think I saw how to do that. Let me just quickly double check and see.
I Googled it. I thought I had the answer. I don't have the answer.
So if you go into your settings, and then into, like, scroll down on the left to find the voice and video, scroll down a little bit and you'll see a bunch of boxes. If you hit the video background blur, I think that should do it.
See, I don't have that. That's weird.
That is weird.
In fact,
Let me see if I can find anything on Google about that.
I'm in here. I'm assuming it should be around here somewhere.
Might be a dumb question, but I'm sure you've like made sure Discord's updated most recent version. The blur isn't appearing. Your webcam Discord may lack hardware acceleration, or your graphics driver might be outdated. Quickly resolve this by turning hardware acceleration back on in your settings, or update your webcam's drivers. Have you upgraded have you checked your webcam's drivers recently?
Not check that.
Background effects are only visible on the
Oh.
desktop app. Do not work if you are using the web browser version. Okay,
There's
and
so much chaos in the background.
it's also
horrible.
saying that the blur doesn't work if you're just using the web browser. You'd have to be in the actual app itself, on the desktop app specifically.
Oh.
Oh, and are you using Windows or Mac? It might affect it.
With this.
Ah, okay. Show about the blur. Oh, Taylor, looks like you're having camera issues. Or is that on my end? Maybe not.
No, it's definitely me.
Ah, okay. It gave me an option to try again on your camera, so I was like, wait a minute, is this a me not connecting to you issue?
Interesting.
Yeah.
I did test everything today too, and now it's not working.
Gotta love technical difficulties. Never work when you want them to.
My crap is being weird.
That's alright. If it doesn't work today, we'll troubleshoot it for next session. Just, if need be, just be slightly more descriptive of yourself in roleplay if you can't, show what you're acting like. Sure, you know what I mean.
Maybe.
Still give everyone a few minutes to see if there's anything else they need to do. Looked over everyone's character sheets. Looked like everyone was pretty good. It's going to be a very unique party, to say the least. If I remember correctly, we have a fair bit of memory loss, so that's going to be fun.
How many people are actually suffering from memory loss?
I am not.
Believe it's two
yes,
people.
character, no.
Alright, if we're talking about non-characters, me, myself, might have memory loss issues.
Okay, go here.
So just take a look at people's streams, see how they're going.
There we go.
No, I won't listen to ads. That's up at the same time for everybody? Wild. What issue is it giving you, Tail? Or Tails? I should be using real name.
Error code 2011.
2011. Let's hope that didn't just close that. Okay.
You know what I might try is just leaving Discord and coming back.
Classic, turn it off and back on again.
Totally worked.
Oh, nice.
Discord.
Hello. I guess the IT people know a thing or two when they say turn it off and back on again.
I think what happened is that Roll20 was trying to, or not Roll20. Yeah, Roll20 was trying to like use it, and it was like booting Discord off.
Yeah, so mine refuses to launch at all, so I'm just gonna keep mine on
Sounds good.
my, yeah.
We'll see, like, in between now and next session if there's any other way we can make it work. But, yeah. Does anybody else have any last-second starting up issues we need to go over before we get rolling?
I think I'm good.
Let's go to some more thematic music. It's get a little windy. Alright. So, I'm gonna give a little bit of the blurb of the adventure. After that, we'll go through and have everyone introduce themselves. So, Icewind Dale has become trapped in a perpetual winter. Ferocious blizzards make the mountain pass through the spine of the world exceedingly treacherous, and this land has not felt the warmth of the sun in over 2 years. In fact, the sun no longer appears above the mountains, not even in what should be the height of summer. In this frozen tundra, darkness and bitter cold reign as king and queen. Most Dale residents blame Auril, the Frost Maiden, the god of winter's wrath. The shimmering aura that weaves across the sky each night is said to be her doing, a potent spell that keeps the sun at bay. Dale folk live in a scattering of settlements known as 10 towns. The drop-off in caravans coming from the south and travel between settlements in this never-ending winter has left everyone feeling isolated. Although each town has resolved to appease the Frost Maiden with sacrifices of one kind or another, no respite from winter's fury seems forthcoming. For adventurers such as yourselves, 10 Towns is a place to test one's mettle and, in the spirit of heroes who have come before, leave one's mark on this frigid, blighted land. Okay, now it's not the time. Sorry, Mom just messaged me. Alright, let's go over here. So, each of you have your own reasons why you have either come to 10 Towns to look into things. If you want to give a description of what your character looks like, I'll pop up your image on screen if possible. You can give as much or as little information as you want about yourself. Let's start with Elia. If you're available. Did I pronounce that right? Zamlin, you good?
Sorry, was it me?
Yeah, would you like to give introduction to your character?
Oh, yeah. Okay. How I'm pronouncing is Alia.
Okay.
Alia Hannah Lee. I am a elf druid, and I come from a noble background. I've been brought up to kind of be a champion of all nature and everything, and that's me pretty much.
Makes sense why you'd want to go to a world that's stuck in a never-endless winter.
Yeah, trying to see what's going on here, what's happened, and all that stuff. So yeah.
All right, Brontar. Loki.
That's me. I was on mute.
Okay.
So, Brontor Ashmore, a rather large minotaur, brown in color, woke up one day at the base of a volcano. Not much memory in terms of what his past was. So he kind of continued walking along from village to village, was never really treated very well. So I heard that, apologize, I forget the name of the place we're going to, but it was much more understanding of people of different backgrounds. So here I am.
All right, very nice. Let's go to... Sorry, I got two different lists here. Harun. I believe you said your character name is also Harun, right? Just want to verify that.
Correct.
All right. That should be simple.
So I left where I was from. They asked me questions. And I eventually I found myself into some ruins and found this book that was blank when I first picked it up. And when I picked it up, it started writing in it. So I've been trying to learn more about what this book is about and who made it and where it's from.
Alright. Sassy. Where is your...
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
I literally got a raid. I set everything up.
Pick your times to pick your raids better, people. If you're handling that, I'll let Taylor go Tails go first. There we go.
So my character is Maida. She's actually from the Tiger Tribe, which is outside of the towns in the area. She's a ranger. Yeah, that's basically it.
Sounds good.
Oh.
I'll be there soon.
All good. Perk/downside of streaming. You gotta appease the people. Gives me a
And
second.
also,
now.
apparently, the pets, they want to jump up on your desk.
Is Shen getting
I got my cat on the.
Shen wants my French fry.
I mean, can't blame him. Obi, I don't think is anywhere around me at the moment. For sure he's napping out by the kitchen table. This. Do I need both of these open? Yeah, I do. That. So matters there. Can I use snow as an effect? Nah, shame.
Alright, so my character is Zaid de la Rue. She is a hexblood, half human. And she is a wizard. She already comes with natural abilities because she's half Fae. She grew up. I didn't pick a place. She just grew up in the area.
We'll pick you one of the 10 towns at one point.
Yeah, lost her family to the cold, and to predators, and basically raised herself.
Now, I'm just noticing, I don't think we got you a token on roll 20 yet. Were you able to start making that, or do you need help with getting them set up? Oh, hey.
Probably need help. I have no idea.
Alright, so on the top right of your screen, you're going to see a bunch of like symbols. If you go to the third one, that's called your journal. Click that. Do you see any names popped up in that list for you?
Hold on.
Yep, no problem. Probably going to be some really weird non-English names. Any issue I can help with?
All right, the journal thing.
Yep. Alright, so with that open, do you see any names below it?
One.
Alright, so click that one. And then should be able to hit the edit button that pops up to the top right. Edit that, change it to your character's name, and then in the avatar box, just throw your character art in. And that's all you gotta do.
Mine is still loading character. Is that normal?
I have never seen that before. I honestly thought you did that, like, because you were thinking of a name or something. But why
No,
is
just
that?
stick a loading character.
Let me see if I can overwrite that. Alright, so maybe it just didn't save your name. Looks good now, though.
Okay.
I've never seen it do that before. It was interesting.
Did that work?
Have you hit save yet? I haven't seen it come through yet.
Yeah.
Fortunately, it doesn't look like it yet. Oh, wait, there you are. Okay, you just need your image in there as well. I see your name is set up.
I already did that. I don't know why it's not putting the image up.
Okay. I believe I have access to your image, so I'm going to try as well to help you out. Second. Not that. There we go. Save. There. There we go. Looks like that saved better now. And I'm just going to throw you on the screen for a minute so people can see. There we go. Nice and spoopy. Alright. Now. Just another gruesome day in 10 towns. Howling wind, bitter cold, foul tempers, and snowdrifts big enough to bury a herd of moose. But today, the local tavern is abuzz with news about a series of recent killings. Before the murders, the only question on everyone's mind was, will Summer ever return to Icewind Dale? Now the question is, will I be the killer's next victim? Nothing breeds fear and paranoia like a murderer with no face. 3 cold-blooded murders have been committed in the past month. A halfling trapper in East Haven, a human shipbuilder in Targos, and 3 days ago, a dwarf glassblower in Bryn Shander, which is the town we are starting off in. Each victim was found with a dagger of ice through the heart. What's the connection? Skipping that bit. You have been given a... you guys have spent a few days around town, probably doing some odd jobs, helping some people out, gotten some, names for yourselves around the area. So you've attracted the attention of somebody by the name of Hiln Trollbane, who has requested you come meet them at... just want to make sure I get the right name here. The inn, a local inn called the Northlook. She'd like to meet with each of you to get you all working on a job for her. So... just go over here and make sure I got things set up like I wanted to. Yeah, it should be good enough. Alright. Change scenes. I believe I do have something for campfire. Nope, I don't want to do that. Yes. How do I get that from this? There we go. Get some fire rolling here. So there are probably more people on the map than I have populated. You can assume that it's a pretty busy inn. There'll be a bunch of commoners around. One by one, have people enter and see what you want to do. Let's start with Harun.
How do I do this?
Oh, right. So, first things you're gonna want to do for your journal, where you see yourself, you can click and drag your name onto the map. You can throw yourself down here around the number 1. I might need to resize your token because I think I turned off the grid on this side screen. All right, that looks fine. There we go. Oops, I'm just trying to scroll over here. Alright, so you know that somebody is looking to have a job, given the name... what is it? Hiln Trollbane. It's up to you on how to find this person.
I'm gonna head to the bar.
Alright, let me grab him for you. There we go. Show players. Come on. Go. Ah, damn it. I set up the wrong character sheet. So you're just gonna have to hit the bio and info tab that pops up to get the to see the image. I'm gonna have to fix that in the settings because it's annoying. But
It popped up for me.
oh, it did?
Yeah, it worked for me too.
Oh, okay. For me, it pulled up
same.
their whole character sheet. Alright, if there's no issue, I don't have to fix anything. I like the sound of that. Alright. So, he sees you approaching, and he says, well, you're an interesting looking fella. I don't think I've seen you around here before.
I'm new to the area. Looking for a guy.
How many people looking for a guy here? Got a name, description, anything useful?
I don't forgot his name.
I'll put it in chat so people can reference when you'd be. There you go. It's pronounced Hilm, I believe.
Can't see chat.
The Roll20 chat, so you just want to hit the 2 chat bubbles button to get back to the chat section on your right side of the screen. Near where the journal was.
Okay, I see it.
There you go.
You said Hill and Trollbane?
Yes, there you go. So he's gonna respond with, well, you might be having some trouble if you're looking for a guy by that name, because you're looking for a lady dwarf by the name of Hiln Trollbane.
I mean, all look the
She's...
same.
Sorry, go ahead.
I said male, female, they all look the same.
That
Fair
made me
enough.
laugh.
Fair enough. Guess there's no reason for me to be making semantics here. You can find her behind the doors here. She's rented out a little private booth area for you guys. I'm sure there'll be a few more coming your way. So that's not just a map. There's not like you can't open the doors or anything. You just walk yourself through and get yourself in the area here. There we go. I know it's a little hard to see, but I wouldn't recommend standing on NPCs. There is somebody here. Doesn't matter too much, but yeah.
But we wanna.
Well, I
Making my
don't.
presence known.
I don't think they'd appreciate it. But I guess, like, I can't stop you if you want to. Okay. This might be a little
Well, I
tedious.
do need corpses, so
You need a few more levels before you need the corpses, but I guess we could start the collection early.
bye.
Alright, Sassy. How about you get in here? I should be using character names. How do you pronounce this again? Zaid? Is that how you say it? Zaid?
Yeah, Zaida.
Zaid. Okay. I might mispronounce it in the future. I apologize, but I'll try to get that right.
How dare you mispronounce my super complicated name?
Alright, so, likewise, if you go into your journal, find your name, click and drag onto the screen, you should be able to get yourself down here into the map. There you go. So, you see, you're probably familiar with this place, so I'm going to give you a little extra information. You know that the North Look here is like probably one of the more popular inns in the area. But you'll know of a little legend that a little while ago there was this trout by the name of Old Bitey. He was giving a lot of people issues, like ice fishing is obviously quite popular here. And Old Bitey, he'd like, you know, grab the lure and like pull people under the water. A few people unfortunately did lose their life to the situation, but he was eventually captured by a pair of people named Kintyre and a druid companion by the name of the Maverick. They brought Old Bitey here to the North Look, hoping to get him cooked for him, but Scramsacks instead decided to pay them for it, so they could stuff him and put him on a wall. Get you a little handout. Show the players. There we go. Annie Purdy.
Gorgeous.
Alright, so yeah, that's just some additional information you'd have. Yeah. So, you know,
Thank you.
you're here looking for the person that's giving you work. Sorry, what was that?
Said,
No.
that's all.
Alright. I think to avoid like having to everybody just ask questions, if you don't have any other questions, you can proceed to the room over here, and we'll make sure we get everyone in. Probably, yeah, a little too early to have people with questions. So, yeah, let's just have everybody start throwing yourselves down here, and we can get more to me giving you information than you guys not having any information. So, when each of you arrive, you ask about where to find this person. You are directed into here.
we're just dragging each other, our characters into the room automatically?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
Cool. My original plan was going to be too repetitive and not helpful. Poor decision on my part. Okay. And as each of you arrive...
I probably walk in looking for a troll.
Sorry, looking for a what?
I'm looking for a troll. Because the name's Troll's Bane. Right, so I'm going to take a seat at a table and I'm going to wait for a troll.
You're gonna get you'll notice a few people around are like giving you weird looks and stuff, but like they ultimately don't
I'm used to it.
Yeah. So the barkeep here will come and like throw a large drink down in front of you, and he says, "You look like the kind of guy that's looking for something a little more interesting than just a meal at an inn."
I am. I'm waiting for a troll to show up here.
Oh, I don't think we'd be getting any trolls in here. You might need to be heading back outside for that.
How about someone named Troll's Bane?
Okay, that makes a little more sense. If you head through the doors here, you'll find her. She's actually a dwarf, not an actual troll. Her family might have a history of causing issues for trolls, though. Alright. So, with everybody in the room, you'll see that... Let me grab them into your journals. NPCs... Alright, so the first one you would notice here is a, like, middle-aged dwarf here. She's lost one of her right eye to frostbite, lost a few fingers also to frostbite. She is currently in a state of shock, got a like blanket over her. She's being comforted by another dwarf. Where is she in my list? There we go. Let's roll 20 to Saz to finish loading. I can show you the other dwarf. Go. Unfortunately, Wizard of the Coast did not like to give character art for a lot of this book, so I had to get creative on most of them. So, if I could have used character art that they gave, I would have. But, alright. So, as each of you enters, she tells you one by one, just take a seat. I'll address you once everyone's here. I don't want to have to repeat myself. Nope, no, this is the time I need. Alright. Skipping this bit. Alright, so. Now that everyone's here, I am going to introduce myself. I am Hilm Trollbane. I am a former adventurer. Decided to live out the glory days up here in Icewind Dale, but couldn't keep myself out of the game for too long, I guess. Found a few issues, and the five of you have noticed seem to be the most capable people around. And I think for my issue, we'll definitely need more capable hands than we can find. But my friend here has another task. Task for each of you. As she tries to get her to calm down, to tell her story, she takes a minute. The other dwarf with a raspy voice, clearly somebody who's smoked heavily throughout their life. Just trying to picture how to get the voice gravelly. Okay. My name's Runa. I'm a survivor of a group of dwarves that were tasked with delivering a sled of iron ingots to here at Bryn Shander. A Yeti surprised us and killed a few of our group. The rest of us the rest of us fled as the Yeti tore Obok and Koruk's limb to limb. We need somebody to go back and get the sled for us. As payment, we can offer you a gemstone worth 50 gold pieces each. Friendship in the dwarves of the Icewind Dale can be a boon in these harsh times. I'll need snowshoes to make the trip in good time. I hope you come back in one piece. Hilton looks at each of you and says, well, do you all find this reasonable? Will you be able to help this woman? Not just helping her here, you're helping the town. We need these supplies to be able to make more weapons to defend ourselves.
I'll agree to help.
It is not bad. In agreement.
Sounds good. It's,
I agree to help.
alright. Let's go over here. And I need this section now. Oh, not too far down. Now, before any of you head off, I do have another job I want to bring to your attention. Fortunately, the Council of Speakers here can't be bothered to look into it, but there's been a series of killings in the area. Just trying to decide how much information I want to give here. The only information that I've got that connects the three of them is that they've each been stabbed by a dagger of ice. This clearly links all three of them as it's the same MO. Clearly the same killer, I mean. If you are able to track them down and eliminate them, I'd be willing to pay you for your efforts. Be 100 gold to take out the killer.
I quickly agree.
Alright. For your own notes,
I agree to help with that one as well.
Sounds good. For your own notes, I'll just post in chat where the locations of each of the killings were. Just gonna send this paragraph. I've also set up a notes chat in Discord. If you want to use that as well, you can. There is the information. Tracking down a killer, you might need information. Now, out here, one of the most useful things is for survival is working together. I hope the five of you will all be able to put your heads together and get this done. I wouldn't recommend going off on your own, or you might end up being a popsicle. And if you're a popsicle, I can't pay you. Well, I guess I could, but I won't.
It is hard to pay corpses, frozen corpses.
Yeah, man, I just don't think I care to at that point. Well, I don't see any reason for you guys. I don't see any reason for you guys to hang around here. Why don't you head out, get your tasks done. So, at this point, let's have the five of you, step out of the room, and you guys can have a moment to introduce yourselves and start coming up with a plan on how you want to handle your issues. Sorry, just grabbing what I need here. Alright, so, unfortunately, with me not being part of this... Oh. What was that?
I haven't seen many of you around before.
Me neither.
I'm just new to the area. First time up here.
I just got here about a day ago.
Welcome to our
Not long
humble
been here, you
towns.
Sorry, Zombie, I didn't get what you said there.
Oh, I said I haven't been here long either. Just been finding my way around the place.
A Yeti is a dangerous first hunt.
It is. Have any of you faced a Yeti? All those that haven't been here? Because as I don't know what I'm having to face.
I have not.
If anybody wants to try to get information, like see if they know anything about a Yeti, you can make a... I think that's a nature check. So on your character sheets, for those that are new, you get a list in the middle of your table, long and thin. I'll have all your skills listed alphabetically. Click the plus button beside it. Maybe I think you'd be pulled a little higher than that, being that you live in the area.
Oops, I accidentally pushed it twice. Yeah.
Well, if you accidentally double roll, we'll just take whatever roll came first.
Okay.
Like that. Alright, looks like Brontar pulled off a nice 17.
Okay.
I guess, with your situation, you might know a thing or two about monstrosities. So, Yetis are obviously quite large, snow-faring beasts that, let's see, they're pretty powerful. Probably something at this point that you guys would rather avoid than have to fight. Hopefully you can get the job done without without having its wrath given your way. You'll know that they also have an icy gaze that could freeze up your body if you're not able to withstand it. And unfortunately, they are also pretty, because of their white fur, pretty capable at camouflaging in the snow. So when I give information off of a skill check, you can just assume that the player who got that information shares that with the party. So you all now know what to be worried about for a Yeti.
Can I look around at the party and see what they're wearing? They have appropriate cold weather clothes.
Ah, that's a good question for everybody. Have you gone ahead and spent any gold on cold weather clothes, or are you going out in your skinnies?
I do have my cold weather clothes.
I do as well. I mean, I grew up here, so.
Yeah, good call for you.
I have not.
Okay. So, are you currently probably wearing what you should be wearing back down in your home? Probably haven't adjusted yet.
And I have not adjusted yet. And IRL in game.
Just out of curiosity.
So I would. Yeah, I'll probably look around and ask someone. As someone that is not prepared, where do I buy all of this stuff? Where was the best place to get the stuff for those that live in the area.
Just pull up my map of the area to give that answer. And we are in here. Alright, so you'll know, I want to get characters' names. Zaid and Maida. Black Iron Blades is a place that sells weaponry and supplies. They sell their weapons for cheap, but their camping supply, or like their non-weaponry supplies are not cheap, so that's not the best place to go. Let me grab... I accidentally closed a tab that I didn't mean to close. What's that book called? You also know that the marketplace in town is basically useless at this point because of the issues that the town has been facing with, you know, the never-ending winter. The marketplace has just not had any use. That's in. It's the largest trade house. Alright, so for non-weapon goods, you'd probably want to go to a place called Rendaryl's Emporium.
Rendaryl's. Okay.
Yeah. Send to that.
I'll probably go there first before we travelled anywhere.
And you can reference the the shopping chat in Discord. You should see the prices there for what you need.
Okay.
Let's see. To clarify, Brontar, Haran, you guys both bought cold clothes already, I believe?
Correct. They're
Right.
nice and fluffy.
So, Zaid, you guys good for leading her to the store? I'll leave here to the town. It's unfortunately not on this map because this is a store that was included in another campaign, but you probably don't want to be shopping at the store that is going to gouge you. So, it is B12, which would be located... Alright, so vaguely, the store is located here. Doesn't matter too much for a map like this, but just so you know where you're going. We'll show you a shopkeep. It doesn't matter too much right now, but... Where is he? Did I forget to make him? Rendaryl. Yeah, alright, you get no art for now, because apparently I didn't make him. I will have to make that for next time. But yeah, Zumbleline, if you want to just... Do you have the gold for what you need?
I do.
Okay, good. So you can go ahead and buy that
So
then.
I can, yeah.
Now, do you know how to add items to your character sheet? I can go over that if need be.
That would be perfectly good, please.
Alright. So, on your character sheet, the bottom right box with the very big action spells, head over to the inventory box. And you're going to want to go to manage inventory. Hit that button to the right. A new pop-up will happen, and I gotta see if this is it should be in D&D Beyond. It is clothing, cold weather. Clothing. Yeah, okay. So in the filter box there, if you start typing in clothing, you'll narrow it down to clothing, cold weather. And go ahead and hit add to that. And that doesn't like spend your gold for you, so after you'll have to note that there it says it's 10 gold if you pop open the description. So once you're back to your inventory sheet, if you hit the button above the manage inventory that shows your gold and the symbol, just subtract the amount of gold that you spent on it.
Gotcha.
And then once it's in your inventory, you're going to want to hit the box beside it that is currently blank at the moment. It'll turn it red. That means you are wearing it, you're equipped to it. That'll be the same for like weapons and armor. If you own weapons and armor that you want to use, make sure that box is red. So then it'll add your armor to your armor class. It'll add the weapon to your actions list. Does that make sense for everyone?
Yep.
Not at all, except for making sure it's equipped.
Okay, what's the...
Yeah.
Sorry,
Why
too
does
many
it show a
tabs
red
open.
box?
Let me look at your sheet.
I don't know if the clothes let you equip them, actually.
I was
maybe
just looking, it won't give me your box.
The armor and the weapons, you would definitely be able to, but I don't know if the clothes would.
No, there's no box for them.
Yeah, Brontar looks like you've got everything equipped that you need. And since you're doing the buckler shield, you have that unequipped. That's good.
And I need to take... Okay. And then...
Another thing would be recommended buying if you don't already is snowshoes. You'll travel a lot faster in snow if you have snowshoes. It's only 2 gold for those. If you haven't already bought them, make sure you do so.
8.
Now, other than that, is there anything else people want to do in town, or are we just heading to look at the... trying to get the iron back? Or you can look into the murder thing.
I think Yeti.
Yeah, the Yeti sounds like fun.
I agree.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Alright, also another thing, you're going to want to, well, no, I guess rations don't matter here, because you want to be coming back in time. Okay, handle that later. So we have to complete the quest, find some other direction. The characters get within a couple miles. Alright, so you guys start traveling for a bit. A blizzard happens to swarm the area. Blizzard descends on you, reducing visibility to 20 feet. Kelvin's Cairn vanishes from view, which is another town that you guys were heading towards where the cart would have been. Blowing snow and howling wind and howling and... Damn it. Let me restart that. Calvin's Cairn vanishes from view as the blowing snow and howling wind engulfs you. What are you guys going to do to handle the blizzard? You guys are out in exposed, cold snow.
Best idea would be to huddle together.
Can we see any trees or like indentations in the land that might offer more shelter?
Give me a perception check. 12.
Can I use my human heroic inspiration?
Sure. My human
Ah.
heroic inspiration. Weirdly worded. Alright, so at first, like, you look around and you're like, man, I really got myself stuck in this situation. Wasn't prepared for this. But then you're like, oh, okay, there's actually a little spot over here that we can go protect yourselves in.
There's some shelter over there. We should take advantage of it and wait out the storm.
Yes, that is the right call. Like a name Meta, you would know that blizzards here can last for a good few hours. So, do you recommend the party sits and wait it out? Expect it to last anywhere between 2 to 6 hours.
I think so. I live out in the wilderness usually, so I'd be kind of like, yeah, this is a Tuesday. But I have like no comprehension that anybody else would think this is different.
You would also know that traveling in a blizzard, it's very easy to lose your bearings and you can get yourself lost.
Yes, you can get yourself easily turned around. It's better to hunker down and stay safe, stay warm. Because blizzards, you also gather tons of snow and therefore ice, and you will freeze.
Man, it's hard to make a zombie out of a popsicle. I mean, what? Alright, so while you guys...
Not really. It's hard to pay a dead body.
Well, yeah. I guess if they're dead, you could just thaw them out and then you get to zombify them, so yeah, I guess it wouldn't matter. So during this time, during your long rest, not during your long rest, during your wait during this blizzard, we can assume you guys, like, talk to each other, you introduce yourselves, why you're here. Does anybody have anything more they want to add to, like, you know, now that you're talking to the party members? Give you a chance to talk if you want. I know it's still early, but... Alrighty.
Is it sheltered enough that we could start a fire?
With a 24, yes, you can definitely start a fire. Do you have the tools to do so?
Yes. Yep.
Yes.
What do you got?
I have a tinderbox. And I assume there's wood around or something.
If you don't have any wood on you, you could certainly find... you're not too far off from trees to be able to cut a tree down.
Cool, yeah, let's do that.
Do you have a tool to cut it down?
No.
Hunting knife won't do.
Nope.
I have a knife.
Anybody have an axe?
Will a sickle work?
No, an actual knife. Not even my axe. It's a
I was
knife.
gonna say, does it? Yeah, will a sickle work?
And
sickle as
sickles
well.
cut
Oh my god.
trees.
I feel like a sickle could work with branches. We
That's
don't need a
very
big
good.
fire. We
Does-
need like a
Okay,
branch
so-
of
One
fire.
cuts a tree.
Yeah, the sickle you could cut like low bushes. You could use that for the fire. Now, you will have to like wander out a little bit into the blizzard to be able to, you know, get the supplies you need. Are you going off alone? Are you gonna have somebody come with you?
Rope. Tie a rope.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Who was the one with the sickle?
it was me. I think
Okay.
I got one. I would want to go with someone else because as someone that's not used to this kind of weather, I would rather be with someone that has experience in this. So, if someone's going with me, I would do it.
I'll go
Is
with
it Mida? Mida?
Maida. Yeah.
Mida. I'll probably go up to you and say, I have something to cut small butchers with. Will you travel with me to grab some equipment to start up a fire?
Yes. I'm also gonna pull my rope out of my backpack and just hand it to whoever's closest and be like, hold this end.
Yeah.
Anyone would like to grab the rope?
Grab the rope. No.
Yeah, let's not have the big Minotaur hold it. Let's have the frail.
Okay. Frail.
Shrug and let
Eat
fine.
me.
Take it.
Should I take a look at your strength score? Let's take a look see at that.
Oh my god. Don't do that to me.
Not to you. No, this is to the wizard.
No. I will argue this. It is dexterity, because the rope will be slippery and it's snowy, not strength.
Fine, let the Minotaur have it.
Alright, it's a broad tower. You're holding on the
I will
rope.
just set up a fire safe area.
That's a good call. You can give me a survival check. Zaid, if I'm saying that right, for setting that up. Then, Maida, I'm assuming you're going to take lead on, like, directing the two of you out to the area, right? Alright, you can give me also a survival check to make sure you don't get yourself lost. Fortunately, you can get back easily. Nice. Alright. So you're able to lead her to a nice area, not too far off, only 30 feet away from you guys were huddled up. Find yourselves a nice bush.
Are there berries?
Give me a perception check. Alright, so you go to grab what looks like a berry, and then it moves throughout the bush on you.
Moves how? Like scurrying or slithering?
Scurrying. Scurrying would be a good descriptor.
Your face. Betrays everything.
It looks like internal conflict because Taylor is like, no, let's go back. The person who lives in the woods might not be so bothered by the skittering.
Yeah. I guess I would I see this happening as she's.
You saw her reaction, so you can like definitely look at the situation and be like, oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, you see what's happening.
Okay. I guess I'll kind of see, and I'll look, and I'll probably I'll be like, do I want to touch the bugs that are moving around here, or do I want to just maybe I'll go to her. It's like I'll start swiping away because I feel like if it was on me, I would want to do it, but yeah.
No, it wasn't moving towards you. It scuttered away from you into the bush.
Okay. I thought it was like on her. That was
no.
happening. Okay. Yeah, I was like, no.
Would you like to try to make a perception check? See where it went?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay.
I love that we went for firewood and we're gonna come back and be like, we chased this weird thing.
Okay.
Also, I do apologize. I know this is like a slow start, but it will get better. It just I'll take a little bit. It's unfortunately how the campaign is.
We're just learning.
We're little babies. Okay.
Just want to make sure nobody's like, not enjoying it, like even though we're just starting. I get self-confident or no, what's the word I'm looking for here?
Self-conscious.
Yes, that's the word. Thank you.
I was saying, not you.
Okay, what am I?
Bite me.
How does one? I'm on my phone, so I'm going to do it through the app. Is it just a D20?
No, see,
No.
should open this on. I've never actually looked at this on my phone. Let me grab that so I can help.
Please.
This is probably something I should know. My campaigns. Alright, so...
Oh, was it perception? Never mind, I found it. Sorry, you probably found it at the same time I did.
I just
Okay.
loaded in. Alright. Nice.
There we go.
Alright, so you are able to track the little fruit that moved down. It's hiding a little further into the bush, and you're going to see that it's actually being carried by a little tiny creature. Once this loads, I can show it. Come on, there we go. Show. Sorry, looks like your session has expired. That's not good. Did anybody else get that, or is that just me getting that?
I think it's just
No,
you.
I didn't get it.
It's
Alright,
just you.
I'm gonna leave the activity and come back in. See what's going on there. It's a little too peaceful. Let's go. Sorry, still just loading back in. Alright, so you see this, like, really tiny, like, ink-like creature that's wearing a weird mask. It, like, is, like, hiding behind its berry, like, staring at you, watching to see what you're gonna do.
It's in the bear.
So it's carrying the berry. Hold up. If you have something you want to do, I'm just having a look at something.
Oh, okay. Do you want to point out its where it is to Taylor or to Maida?
Yeah. So I would tell her what I saw happen is that the kind of scurried and about it scurrying under the bushes, how the berries, it's being carried by something. So I wouldn't know what this creature was. It's just that it was carried away by something.
Well, if you want, you can try to make a check to see if you know what it is. Let me just be an Arcana check.
Okay.
Can I help?
Yep, you were pointed out to it, so you can certainly make an Arcana check as well.
Oh no, I just mean for her to make it with advantage.
Oh, I see.
If we can like work together to describe what it is, given like my history and her seeing it.
Okay, yeah, that works for me. So when somebody helps you with a task, you get something called advantage. That means you get to roll the check twice and take the higher value.
Okay. Okay, so that's 1, 2. So 9 was the highest.
Alright, yeah, unfortunately, you have never never encountered or read about a creature like this before. The way you're seeing the situation, you might be as alien to it as you are, or you're as alien to it as it is to you. There we go.
Okay.
Words hard.
Yes. You'd think a bard would be better with words, but...
That one. Okay.
But Maida, this thing has the berry you want.
I feel like it's good practice to fight tiny ones over berries.
Do you still want to collect your plants from
no
the?
more berries? Did they get the one berry on this bush?
Well, it's got like it's holding like. Actually, okay, they probably wouldn't have enough to carry them all. So yeah, you will see throughout the thing there is more berries to collect.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab like a handful and leave enough, knowing that something else is eating them. And then say, we better hurry.
Okay. Yes, we'll collect all the like little sticks and all the berries that are still on the tree, and then guess follow the rope back to where everybody else is, unless you want to do something else.
No, let's go back.
Yeah, let's go back. It's getting cold. I'm freezing.
As the guys start to like walk away, the little ink creature like just walks out from under the bush and like watches you guys walk away. Okay. So you return back to the party, and I believe you said you have a tinderbox, right, to start the fire?
Yes.
Alright, so you're good for that. You guys got a fire set up. You're huddled in a good spot. Is there anything else you'd like to do while waiting out this blizzard? Feel like you are well protected at this point? Confident in your decisions?
I have a flute. We could do entertainment.
Well, you will know that being inside a blizzard, sound is muffled, so like you wouldn't be attracting enemies by doing so.
True.
Would you like to give a performance check? See how good you are with this flute?
Sure. $11.
Alright, slightly better than your average person, so at least nobody's ears were bleeding.
Hey, I have only myself to have been entertained for a very long time.
So what style of music would you be playing on this flute? What do you think? Do you do like more sad songs on it? I don't know if
I think it would just be like relaxing, calm music.
that's pretty good idea. Helps with the anxiety of being out in the cold. I like that.
Yes.
Alrighty. So a few hours pass by. You have the fire keeping you warm and the music keeping you calm. And fortunately, you've done all you need to survive this blizzard without any issue. Alright. Alright, so once you arrive at the location where you were told where the dwarf was forced to abandon her sled, you crest a snow-covered ridge and a frozen, dismembered corpse in the gully in... I think I missed a word there. You crest a snow-covered ridge and see a frozen, dismembered corpse in the gully in front of you. Snow covers some of the gory bits, but the headless torso and severed limbs are visible. You see tracks in the snow all around the corpse, and the telltale grooves in the snow left behind by a sled that had been hauled away.
Can I look at the tracks? Does it look like Yeti footprints or other footprints?
Give me a survival check.
Let me also do one.
Go for it.
15.
Nice.
Sorry, actually 19.
Well, that is definitely better than a 15. Alright, so you guys will both be able to tell that these tracks were made fresh within the last hour, but Xade, you're going to be able to tell that a little more, that these tracks belong to about a half dozen small humanoids wearing snowshoes. Definitely like smaller stature than a dwarf. You're getting the feeling these might be goblins in snowshoes.
Oh, goody.
Can I investigate the corpse?
Yeah, what, anything in particular you're looking for?
Just see if there's any information on this useful.
Okay, give me an
I was
investigation
gonna
check.
s-
Sorry?
Can I do that as well? I just wanted to see, like, how it was dismembered.
Okay, so that is a medicine check. Medicine check for you, and investigation check for Harun.
I got 19. Did it send it to you?
Nope, you're good. I believe, yeah, I could. Another thing about Beyond, if you hit on the top right of your screen beside the anvil and the hammer, there's like 3 dots. You can look at that'll prop up the game log, and it'll show everybody's rolls.
Sweet.
Medicine. That was a 6.
Okay. So first, well, actually, I'll handle. What's your character's name? Sorry. at my notes.
Mine is Alia.
Alia, there we go. Just got there. Yeah, Alia off of a 6. Limbs are everywhere. The only thing you can assume is that it was a Yeti that did it, because that's what you were told. Unfortunately, you don't get any extra information. Harun, as you're looking at the body, you will find a... trying to think of what the word is. It's not a manuscript, because that's like a transaction receipt that hasn't been signed yet for delivering a set of ingots to... what is the name of the place? To Black Iron Blades. You can confirm that the delivery had not been made because it wasn't signed. Invoice, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why that word wasn't coming to me.
I was thinking ledger.
Ledger also works too. Man, there's a lot of better words than whatever I went with. Sorry, guys. So yeah, you will confirm that this is the corpse of one of the dwarfs that they were talking about, so you're at least in the right spot. Anything else you'd like to do in the area, or do you want to follow the tracks?
And I loot the body.
Fair.
You look at the bodies, you try to loot, but it looks like the goblinoids probably beat you to it. You know goblins are little greedy bastards.
Can I take a bone?
There's no reason you can't. It's still technically connected to the meat, so do you want to like take the full arm or like a full leg? What do you want in?
Just a finger.
Just a finger? Yeah, that should be easy enough. You have a knife, right?
Yes, I have a dagger.
Alright, yeah, you can take a minute, quickly chop off the finger. You now have a dwarf finger, if you want to add that into your inventory. For adding like unique items into your inventory, the way you'd want to do that is manage items, and then towards the middle of the screen you'll see add custom item. There you can just type in what it is and hit add item. Shockingly, as this is just the finger of a dwarf, it has no magical effects. So, does that make sense?
That you know of.
I mean, you'd hope God would know if something was magical, but... For now, it has no magic.
Okay, where am I supposed to add this? Is this on my character sheet?
Yeah, so on your D&D Beyond character sheet, you go the big right box at the bottom right, go to the inventory tab, and then towards the right underneath your money amounts, you have manage inventory. Click that, and you'll get a pop-up.
Oh, I see add a custom item.
There you go.
I'm good.
And don't worry about the weight. It's a finger. That's... yeah. Alrighty. Anything else you guys would like to do here? Any more souvenirs you'd like to pick off of the desecrate the Terminal Park corpse?
I
just
think I'm
keep
good.
getting
All right, now from this point, do you guys want to head back to town, or do you want to continue following the tracks?
I see
Our
what
job was
you're
to get the cart, right?
Yes.
Okay, then follow the tracks.
Just want to make sure you
I was
guys
gonna
weren't
say
chickening
follow the
out.
tracks, too.
It's all scary. Goblins are, Okay, Christian... Okay, so the creatures you've been following appear to be goblins. Based on their statue, all 6 of them groan, grunt, and curse loudly as they haul the bulky sled toward what appears to be a 20-foot-tall wagon parked in the snow. Harnessed to the conveyance are 2 roaring polar bears that don't look happy. I'll be moving you guys to a new map. Just want to make sure I got it all set up before I move you. Okay, I guess I need to... It's supposed to be 6 here? I think I misread that. Yes, it is. Alright.
So they have a second cart that has the polar bears, or the polar bears are part of the initial cart?
You'll see in a second. It'll be more clear once you're
Okay.
on the map. There we go. Alright, so D&D didn't give me a good image for a wagon, so I had to use like a creative license-free one. So this is the one that the goblins are pulling with the irons and stuff on it. Over here is the big wagon with the 2 polar bears pulling it. You guys are coming from the this side of the map. You're currently 120 feet away. They haven't noticed you, so that gives you time to plan out your how you want to handle the situation.
So where are we coming from again?
The far west, so this side of the map. Oh, I can focus ping to make that more clear. You're currently 120 feet away. I unfortunately did not extend the map long enough. Let me quickly do that. Just jump it to 50. Let's hope it extends in the right direction. It did not. Alright. Give me a second to move the map.
Map says no.
Eh. Just gotta make me look bad.
It's okay.
Alright, that should be a little better. Alright. So you guys can throw yourselves down around here. You can just assume that the map is extended. You're not floating in a white void. I mean, if you want to imagine that, you can, but... Let's get some more interesting music going. So, what's the plan?
I'm gonna hit one of them with Eldritch Blast.
Oh, you just want to, like, immediately just attack?
I'm gonna just get their attention.
Just
I'm
get
with
their
one of 'em.
attention. Alright, do you have
poke you violently.
Can you ping on the map which one you want to target for me? So to ping, it's a hard left click. Oh, and another thing I should show you guys, for those new to Roll20, on the left of your screen you have a toolbar. If you pick the measure in the ruler in the middle of the map, you can measure your distances. So you can go like from yourself, you can measure how far. If you're doing something like a ranged attack, make sure your enemy that you're going for is within range. Thank you for the additional.
I'm gonna get the back left one. Or the
Back left?
Back top one.
This guy here.
Yeah, that one.
Alright, so, on your character sheet, in your actions, you should be able to see Eldritch Blast. Go ahead and roll your 2 hit button. That's the damage button. You want the one right beside it. The should be a +4 likely, or a +3 maybe. Well, that is an unfortunate way to start things.
I just said I just wanted their attention.
Yeah, you didn't even get their attention because you like misfired and shot all the way over here. It just hit a rock and they just didn't notice it. So they're still just chugging away. Anyone else like to try something?
For now, I'm just pulling my axe, readying myself.
Yeah,
I saw that we obviously have a loose cannon firing blasts everywhere.
I have a war horn, and I'm just gonna like.
You have a war horn? Where did you get that?
Yeah, yeah, it came in my background. So I'm gonna try to get their attention that way.
Alright, are you trying, like, are you just wanting attention, or are you trying to intimidate?
Intimidate. Well, I don't want them to run, though. Yeah, you know what, let's try and intimidate, and I'll probably roll badly, and then they'll be fine.
Alright, does the Warhorn give you any, like, bonuses? I've never,
No.
No? Okay. Go ahead and make an intimidation check, then. Okay.
Dang.
So, with the party around you, you blow your war horn, you get everyone's attention. They all turn back and look at you. A goblin, like, boss is going to, like, look out from the their extra wagon here and, like, look and see what's going on. Sorry. Alright, so the goblins pulling the thing, like, stare back at you. They're unsure if whether they should be grabbing their weapons or not. They're watching and waiting to see what you do. While you're thinking, she's going to command her 2 goblins to start getting out of the wagon and go join the other group.
Okay, I will take out my longbow and shoot at one of the 6 goblins in this group.
Alright. Do you have a particular one you want to target?
One of the middle ones.
Alright, go for it. Make your attack roll.
Am I allowed to ping? Forget how to ping. Oh.
Yeah, just hold the left click button.
That's what I was expecting on the horn.
Well, combat might not be this party's strong suit. We'll see how this goes. Alright, but since you have launched an attack in clear view of them, we are going to roll for initiative. Give me a second to bring out the thing. There we go. So, if you... Yeah, we'll just do things normally. A nat 1 on initiative, too. Wow, that's impressive, guys.
Oh my god.
Good dude. I need you in there twice. Does anybody need help with finding the initiative button on your screen?
No, here, I rolled a 4. Are we doing it on Roll20 or on the...
Your character sheet's most likely not on Roll20, so yeah, you just roll from your Beyond character sheet and then tell me what you get, and I add you to initiative. Which you got a 4, right?
I got a 4,
No.
yeah.
Oh, never mind. I found it. I'm dumb.
All good. Harun, what'd you get?
Pretty sure I got 14.
Yes, you did. I see that now. Sorry. I just find it easier to like call people out and get them to tell me than looking for it myself. Zaid, what did you get?
I got 13.
Got it. And Brontar. If you're talking, you're muted. There you go.
It would be Tad.
10. Okay. Y'all gotta wait for me to roll mine. Where's my mess? Alright, maybe doing this on a small screen's not a great idea. Turn. So you guys rolled bad, but I got 2 nat 20s in my first group, so that's, I'm sure, fine for everyone.
Cool.
6. Sure, it's not signs of things to come. Don't worry about it too badly. TPK in the first session is not unheard of. That would be a total party kill for those not in the know. 2. Just gonna roll the other 3, and then we're good to go.
Do I have enough time to distribute 2 good berries to everybody?
Yeah, you can do it. Do you want to tell them what the good berries do?
Yeah, since I remember what they do. So you'll each get 2 berries each, and as a bonus action, you can eat 1, and it'll give you 1 hit point back.
Alright, and to clarify, in combat, you get 1 action and 1 bonus action. Bonus actions are a lot less common to get, especially at first level, so this berry is probably something you'd be able to do. Obviously, you can't do it if you haven't been dealt damage,
I just wanted to see what it would do if I pressed it.
All good. I don't know why that broke my brain, but yeah. So you can't heal past your like max hit points, so that's why healing will. Anyways, it'll make more sense as things go on. Descending. All right. So these goblins going to start charging forward. He's going to get to here. What are my ranges?
I toss a magic missile.
On your turn, you can. This is a turn-based combat. You are at initiative. Where are you? 13. Don't you know me? You know what? I'll see if I can send an arrow at you because of that. Let's see. Where are you? Pretty sure that one. 70 feet. Do I have the range for that? Hey, you're within short bow range. Alright, so. This is the first attack roll against a party member. I rolled an 8 to hit. So where you're looking for me on your character sheet is your armor class. Should be top middle of your screen underneath your walking speed. Does an 8 exceed the number in that box?
Oh.
Alright, then I miss. Also, for you specifically, Sass, since you're a wizard, the spell you have, Mage Armor, it lasts for 8 hours, so it's recommended you probably like cast that before combat. Did you want to do that, or do you want to rock without the Mage Armor? Mage Armor increases your armor class by a few.
The Mage Armor. Say yes to casting the Mage Armor.
Yeah, I'll cast it.
Okay, so it becomes 13 plus Dex. I don't remember if you can... Okay, so after you hit the cast button, it'll track one of your spell slots being used. You can go to where your armor class is, click that, a pop-up will show up. Hit the customize button. And then the line that says override base armor plus Dex, put 13 in there, and that should be all you need to do. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Just want to make sure. Alright, so this goblin tried to shoot you, missed. This goblin's going to come forward. He's going to try to shoot you. They know we should be going for the squishy. This one forgot to pull his bow out and just, like, did the motions of it, because I rolled a nat 1. What can the boss lady do? Alright, you hear the boss whistle. Makes a loud whistling sound. That'll be what she does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just gonna make sure you're in a square. This goblin's intimidated by the big minotaur, so he's gonna try to shoot you with his short bow. And also forgot to actually pull out his bow, as that's 2 nat 1s in a row. This is a great look for me. Thanks, game. What are you guys?
Thank you for rolling that 20.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's what I got for the nat 20s on initiative. Alright, Harun, it's your turn.
I'm going to cast at that middle one in the back.
Alright, which casting?
The Eldritch Blast.
Sounds good. I know at level 1 you guys have so many options. Well, that's a lot better than I rolled. Alright, so that definitely hits, so now you can roll the damage box, which is the one right beside it. And how much damage you get? 8. Which is more hit points than it has, so he's dead. You said this guy here, right?
No, the one in the back middle.
Back middle. Ah, okay, that far back. So this guy. Alright, he's dead. Brained him in 1 shot. Nice little headshot. The other 2 goblins like look over at him. He's like, what the hell? Do you have any bonus action or movement you would like to use on your turn? You have 30 feet of movement. If you want to, on your character sheet, you can, in your actions tab, filter by bonus action to see if you have any bonus actions available to you.
I have Hex, but I don't have the component, so it doesn't give me the option to roll it.
What is the component needed for Hex? You need to go see.
Petrified Eye of Newt.
If it doesn't have a gold value, you can assume that you have it. It's a weird rule, unless the item doesn't have a gold, or sorry, if the item doesn't have a gold value, you can assume it's part of your casting kit. You already have it.
But do I cast it via the pack slot?
That's up to you. You can use that or a spell slot.
I don't have it won't let me do it again, or it won't let me click on the Hex.
All right, let me take a look.
I have it, but I can't cast it.
Just want to take a look to make sure what's going on here. Okay, I see. Yeah, so do you want to use the spell slot or your pack slot? Which do you prefer using for this moment?
Pretty spell slot.
Okay, so for this, there should be a cast button to your left of the word hex, maybe? I might just have this because I'm on Beyond, or the extension. If you don't, you can just hit the on the top right of your spell tab there's the pact option. You can mark that, and that is your casting. And then you can, you can pick any target within range of your 90 feet and mark them with their hex. You just tell me which one you want, and I'll mark it.
I want to Hex that front right one, front bottom.
Yep. So any attacks you make against this guy will you'll get your hex damage on him. And so I've added a little symbol to the token on people, so you guys know that this one is currently hexed by Harun. Alright, would you like to use any movement, or are you good hanging out where you are?
I'm good hanging out right here.
Sounds good. Zaid, would you like to do the missile thing now that you wanted to do? Or do you have a different plan?
Thinking.
That is allowed. I guess. Do you have any questions?
No, I'm pretty good.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take out... I'm gonna take out this. Yeah, fuck it, it's not letting me do it. The last guy on the square behind. Yeah.
Oh, it might not be letting you ping if you have selected to the measure tool or something else. If you go to the top left and hit the little arrow thing again, then try pinging. That should fix it. I want to see why you guys aren't able to ping.
I did. I'm on it. It's just not letting me.
I'm gonna take a quick look at your stream, see if I can see how to fix this. Pinging is something that's pretty useful to people. Just loading in. Okay, yeah, you are on the arrow. So hold like long clicking with your left mouse button, nothing? That is weird.
I saw purple.
Oh, you saw her ping?
I see the
Yeah.
purple ping.
Yeah, I
There's
saw the purple,
purple.
yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay, there we
There you
go.
go.
Alright, so that's the one you want to do. Alright, so on your character sheet beside the magic missile, you see that 1d4 1 box. You get three darts. So you can roll it 3 times.
Wait, hold on. Explain that again.
Alright, so are you looking at your spell list?
Yes.
Alright, so down where it says magic missile, it says 1 action. That's the amount of speed it takes to cast it. 120 feet, that's the range. So as long as it's within range, you're good. Then you see the 1d4 plus 1. That's how much damage you get to do. Magic missile, you don't have to worry about your to hit roll. You can just do damage. So you can roll that 3 times because the spell says you get 3 missiles.
For one small goblin, Jesus. That might be overkill.
You actually get to... I was going to mention that as the damage came across. You can split the damage amongst different targets. If you want all three missiles going to different targets, you can. Or you can send 2 to one and then 1 to another. You can break it down however you want.
I think 3 different targets is a better idea.
Okay.
Okay, but how do I do this now? I don't understand.
So now just quickly ping the 3 targets that you want to do on the map. Just so I know which ones you're going for.
Maybe
Okay.
do them one at a time.
Yeah, that's true too. Okay. So you can decide, okay. So for the first guy, you can go ahead and hit that 1d4 plus 1 in the spell line there. And that will roll your damage. Let me know what you get.
4.
4. Alright, so that guy is... so how I track damage, if they are above 50% health but injured, they will get a yellow dot on their token. If they are below 50% health, they will have an orange token, and if they're like within 1 to 2 hit points, like one hit kills them, they will have a red dot on them. Your first magic missile has dropped him below 50% health. You can choose to send another missile at him or to somebody else now if you wish.
I'll send another one at him.
Go for it. Roll another d4 plus 1.
3.
Alright, that's enough to kill that guy. Got one more missile. To that guy. Got it.
Or
Alright, he is now also bloodied. And now for casting the spell, just mark off one of the spell slots. So you've used both of your spell slots. Which would be okay. Now, do you have any movement you would like to use?
no,
Sorry.
I will stay put.
Okay, sounds good. Brontar.
So, I am going to start by dashing.
As an action? Or do you have a bonus action dash from your... Okay.
I wish. Oh, how do I move?
Now, there's also the option that you can use an action to throw a hand axe if you'd rather, like, be able to attack this turn. It's up to you.
That's okay. I'm going to
Got it?
charge in right there.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I am going to use Goring Rush. So after I use dash action, he's 20 feet. I can make a melee attack with my horns.
Nice. It's going to be a useful feature.
Well,
Unfortunately, you're just shy of his AC there. He quickly gets his, he quickly, like, dodges out of your way.
and that would be it for my turn.
Alrighty. Where's this guy? It's going to dash to get to here. This guy. Alright, this guy's gonna try cowering behind the cart, and he's gonna take a short bow shot at Brontar. Short bow. 15 to hit. Does that beat your EC? Sorry, Brontar, you muted.
I need to stop doing that. Is it beat or match?
Match hits, unfortunately.
Okay. So it's a hit.
Alright, so that's 5 piercing damage to you. And... Alia, that's how you say it, right? I think. Or Alia. You're also muted.
Sorry, I was muted. Alia, yeah.
Alia, okay. Could get that in my mind.
Yeah. If I... So I want to attack this guy.
Sorry, I missed the ping because I tapped away. Could you do that again for me?
Oh. This one.
Okay, got it.
That one was that was the one that's hexed, right?
Yes.
Or was it? Okay. Also, I want to use produce flame, but I can't attack after I've produced it, correct? No. Because casting time is a bonus action.
Till the spell ends. No, so for Produce Flame, the bonus action is to start it, and then you can use your action to throw it. It just takes both your action and bonus action.
Okay. So I want to do that. I want to produce flame, and then I want to attack the one that I painted.
Alright, so the +4 box in your spell line there, you can go ahead and click that.
13.
Alright, luckily that one is not holding a shield, so that's going to hit.
Okay, and then I roll through the 1d8, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I got an 8.
Jesus. Max damage. You're showing up to this fight. This guy can't have that many hit points, so you whatever. You burned him alive. There we go.
Perfect.
Alright, so you have 35 feet of movement. You can move if you would like to.
I want to.
And each square is 5 feet. If I didn't, the measuring tool helps too.
I might just move a little bit closer to there. Do I just move myself?
Yep.
Okay, I just want to move to around about here, just so I can stay close to. Was it Bronta?
Yes.
And it's my turn.
All right. Maida, have we made you wait long enough? We could tell a story instead, make you wait longer.
Oh my gosh. I had a plan and then I forgot the plan.
Did I distract you?
Yeah, him. I'm gonna use my free cast of Hunter's Mark on that guy.
Spicy. What gives you the free cast, out of curiosity?
It's the new Ranger thing where they give you 2 free casts for a long rest.
Ah, cool. They had to find a way to buff Ranger somehow.
Oh wait, no, I need to move first. Hold on.
Do you have 35 feet?
Good question. No, 30.
There you go.
Alright, I will go to this one then, because Hunter's Mark only has a 90-foot range.
Sounds good.
And then I will try to...
I got a bullseye on here. This sort of looks bullseye-ish. Ah, wait, no, we'll do that. Yeah, 18's gonna hit. You've been with him, coward.
$15.
So that's double his max hit points. So he's like, he became a puddle of blood.
And that's it.
Sounds like an excellent metal band name.
Puddle of blood. I'm sure someone's used it.
Probably.
Alright, this guy's gonna run over to here, pull out a scimitar, and try to stab the Minotaur. I guess slash the Minotaur, not stab, because that would be piercing. Well, that's unfortunate. That's a 22 to hit. Or
I'm taking that.
8 slashing damage. Apparently this is a very angry goblin. This is why level 1 D&D is rough. I'm assuming you're down?
I am not down.
Alright, so when you're knocked out, like I add the symbols to my tokens, you guys can do the same. By clicking your token, you should see a circle pop up below you. Click that, and if you're knocked down, I like putting the X on your symbol to show that you are unconscious. And then your healers can know that they need to get to you. Yeah, like Maida's showing there.
I see. Okay.
Do my explanations make sense there, Bunter?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. That's,
To clarify though, I'm not down. Yeah.
Yeah. So to show your like.
So he's not. Levi,
Oh,
not.
I am not.
Sorry, I
I
heard.
am on my feet.
Okay. So instead, then you can show how damaged you are. If you're below 50% health, you can give yourself an orange dot. If you're like 1 to 2 hit points away from death, you can do a red dot. Yeah, that works. Alrighty. Whoops. I am grabbing somebody's snow. Did not mean to do that. Alright. So, a hawk is going to fly from the south here and reconvene with the goblin boss here. Just show the players the art for him. And he now joins initiative. Do I have the token selected? I do. Alright, hopefully they're added. Let's see, 13. Now I gotta switch the order. Descending. There. This guy went. 1. Okay, you're gonna come up to here. Which range do we got? Alright. Alia, since this guy saw you crisp one of his friends in 1 hit, he's going to try to take you out because he feels concerned about you. I'm going to short bow shot. Does a 17 beat your AC?
oh, damn it, I exited that. Hold up.
All good.
I pushed the wrong button. That's armor class, correct?
Yes.
Yes, it does. It does beat it.
Alright, so unfortunately you take 4 piercing damage. You able to see how to track your HP on your phone?
Yeah. So I get hit with 4, correct?
Yes.
Damage. Okay. I am at 5 hit points.
Alright, so if you want to then, on your token on roll 20, just give yourself a yellow dot, just so the party knows you've been hurt. I know you're, like, technically one of the healers, but there are other healers, so I could help them as well. Alright.
Yellow.
So, thank you. Alright, Howard.
Can I move first? Does that
Sounds
count
good.
as anything?
Yeah, you also don't have to use your full movement all at once. If you want to split your movement, to, like, do 15, then attack, then 15, you can do that as well.
I want to cast Healing Word.
I'm sorry, a warlock has healing word? That's cool.
Racial.
Nice. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I'm going to cast it on... I forgot his name.
Brontar?
Brontar, yeah.
Nice.
Heal for 9.
At Brontar, you feel 9 hit points stronger. So that's your bonus action. Would you like to use something with your action?
Yes. Eldritch Blast.
Who are you targeting?
The one in the far back there.
Oh yeah, it is within range.
$22.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Good roll. Go ahead and roll damage.
Six.
You rolled his exact hit points. So what is that? 2 shots, 2 kills for you? And pretty good kill accuracy right now.
Who's the luck sniper?
Anything else for your turn? I'm pretty sure that's all you can do. But
No, in my turn.
alrighty. Never used Hawk before. How much movement do I got? Fair bit. So it's gonna dash to get here. It's flying in the sky, so you can't like melee attack it, but it's gonna fly over to here. Look at the situation. Is there anything I can do? No. Alright. That's all for now. Zaid? And you can tell me if I'm mispronouncing your names, because I want to make sure I'm saying them right.
Yeah, it's Zaida.
Zaida. Okay. Zaida. Alright. Repetition is going to be what gets it for me, to get in my mind.
We'll practice over the week.
I bet you'll make me too.
I'll just shout at you, and when you're in the words are hard kitchen, and be like, "What's my name in D&D?"
Sounds good, Aaron. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past you to do that.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Well, my spells are used up, right?
Yes, but you do have your cantrips. Those don't use spell slots.
Okay. I'm gonna use my chill touch.
I love that cantrip. So cool. Who do you want to target? Is it giving you pinging issues again?
No, I'm my brain. I'm thinking.
Oh, okay.
Your brain's having pinging issues.
It happens.
Feels like that's my brain every single day.
And did you see that? I
Yep.
pinged.
Got that guy. Go ahead and make your
Yeah.
attack roll. It'll be the +5 to hitbox.
Yeah, that was a whole nat one.
Oh.
That's actually a 7.
So,
It might the die
is
does
it
like
7? I'm okay.
yeah. If you look at the die the game log, it does show it's a 7. The 7 does look like a 1, so I know why you would get that confusion.
So yeah, it popped up. It was a 12.
All right. Unfortunately, a 7 does not hit this. Sorry, a 12 does not hit.
Okay.
And he's able to like just step away from their attack. Any movement you want to take?
Rude.
Do wizards have any bonus actions? I'm curious. Not particularly. Sorry,
It's
before
a
I...
move.
Okay.
There we go.
Alright, good to end your turn.
Yep.
Brontar.
Alright. So I'm going to make an attack on this one. This one.
The roll trying to give y'all issues with pinging?
You can. So Red told me right click and you can ping and it's easier.
There we go. On this one.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yep.
With my axe. It's gonna be an 11. Okay.
That was your crossbow. That wasn't your axe.
What's my... Sorry, add 1 to that. That would have been my axe.
Sorry, so did you want to re-roll that? Or it's, what would that have been with your character modifier?
It would have been 12.
Ah, okay. Unfortunately, that will still miss.
Okay. However, with my axe, I have raised. Oh no, that's a great sword. Never mind. Ignore me.
Unfortunately, Great Axe has Cleave, which requires you to hit.
Yes.
Anything you'd like to do with your bonus action?
No. No, nothing with my bonus action.
You don't want to rage? Reduce some damage if you get attacked more? You're a barbarian, right?
Yes, actually. Let's rage.
That's probably a good call. Alright, so you should be able to, on your character sheet, there should be a way to track the amount of rages you get. So go ahead and mark that down. Alright. Let's hope I remember this right. Ilya? Hope I pronounced that right. Cool.
You did get it right. So I was thinking of I'll go and I'll attack with using the flame from my produce flame because it's, was it 10 minutes? I want to attack this guy.
I believe, like, since you threw the last one, you just have to recast it. It doesn't matter too much, because, like,
Does it?
you produced it, then you threw it, you no longer have it. Until the spell ends, you can take the magic option to hurl the fire, make a ranged spell attack. Well, it doesn't say it ends it, but, like, I'd imagine it ends it.
Okay. Oh, the spell ends if you cast it again.
Oh, yeah, that would be the, that makes sense.
Okay. So I just need to cast, if I want to use it, I just cast it again and use it as my bonus. And okay, I'll do that again and I'll take that one there.
Alright, go for it.
Okay. 8.
Unfortunately, that's not going to do it. You misfired and hit the ground over here.
Oh, perfect. And I guess that's my turn.
You can move if you want. Yeah. Alright. Made up.
I'm gonna move my hunter's mark to that one.
You got it. There it
And
is.
then try to shoot it with my longbow. Nope.
That's 2 4s in the die in a row. So, I don't know why, but you thought this tree was the goblin here. Wait, is that a tree? Looks like a very... No, I think it's a rock.
Yes, it is a tree.
Oh, is it a tree?
It's a tree.
Okay. It'll be a tree.
Tree or rock or
A very small tree.
You saw the tree move as you were going to take your shot and shot that instead.
There. And then I will just move over here.
Alrighty. This goblin's gonna try to play poke the Minotaur. 14 to hit. Does that get you?
That's a miss.
Alright. He looks like he might poop himself. He's concerned about you now that you're all angry and whatnot. This guy's gonna come down here. Charge forward. So it's got 40 more feet. That's a dash. There we go. This guy is going to also try to attack you. Scimitar. 12 to hit. Well, if the 14 missed, I'm pretty positive the 12's gonna miss. So, it's all for him. Can he get up to you? Okay. Alright, this guy is going to take a short bow shot at Maida. Short bow. Maida, does a 23 exceed your AC? Maida?
Sorry. Yes.
Will be a whopping 3 piercing damage. And Hunter's Mark is a concentration spell, right?
Yup.
Alright, give me that con save. And Hunter's Mark is gone. Heart.
See, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast on that one.
Got it. Unfortunately, that's not going to hit. The streak of the one-shot kills ends here. Any bonus extra movement?
I'm supposed to actually armor Agabus. And I'm done.
So that gives you, what, 5 temporary hit points right now, I believe?
5 temporary, and if they melee me, it's 5 damage to them.
Cool. Alrighty. Do I have flyby with a hawk? No. A lot he can do. Alright, he's gonna fly down and try to fuck with the druid. Talons. Does a 15 hit you?
I believe it does. Yeah.
Alright, so you take a massive 1 slashing damage. However, will you survive?
Yes. I now have 4.
Now, it is trying to fly away from you. This is going to trigger something called, you have the opportunity to make an opportunity attack. So if any creature leaves your range of like 5 feet, you can use a melee attack against them. That also works for them. If you try to move outside of a creature's range, during your turn, they get to use their reaction to make an opportunity attack on you. In this instance, would you like to use one of your melee attacks on him?
Yes.
Now, you don't have them equipped right now, but you probably could have had them put on earlier. Actually, I'm going to double check, make sure, refresh your screen here.
Because I've got a sickle.
Okay, yeah, you can use that.
Okay, so because it'll be 10 feet away, so I want to move so I'm within 5 feet.
No, you don't need to because you're attacking it while it's moving away from you.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay. So I want I'll do melee. That is a 13 to hit.
Pretty sure that hits. Yes, it does.
Okay. And damage is a 4.
Right. And it's dead.
Oh,
But you do
yay.
not have a lot of hit points.
Bye, bird. Bye, bird.
That's what you get for hitting me.
How dare. You must die now.
Alright. Zadie? 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 Zadie. There we go. I think that's it.
Saida.
Damn it. Saida. I'm gonna need to, like, write out a pronunciation for your name to help me.
Apparently. Jesus. Let me look.
Zaida. You know, I'm gonna copy that to a notepad.
I'm gonna use Chill Touch again.
Alright. Who you poking with your skelly hand?
Go poke that guy. I'm gonna give him the old. So I hit the 5 again.
Yeah.
25.
That's not just a 25, that's a nat 20. So, on a
Yeah.
nat 20, you get to
Nice.
double all of the damage dice. So, basically, roll your damage twice and give me both numbers. Or, well, do the math for me.
What do I hit for that though?
So, the 1d10 beside the plus 5, you hit that twice.
Oh, okay.
And I forgot which one you were targeting. Could you remind me which one you were hitting? Is that within range? Let me
I
check.
got 14.
Why is that saying it's touch? That's not how that spell works. Chill touch got changed to a melee attack? Ew, no. Okay. That's not how it used to be. Okay, I'm gonna just roll with it as ranged for now, because I'm not sure I agree with that decision. So that is... How many hit points do we got on you? You said 14 was your damage?
Yeah, it was 14.
Alright. That is making this goblin critical. And they look like they are immediately wanting to turn around and run away after you doing that much damage to them.
Fair.
Anything else for your turn?
Nope, we're good.
Alright, Brontar.
Alright. So I'm going to take another swing at this guy.
Go for it.
Go to 21.
Yep, that'll definitely hit.
Nine damage.
Right, so another feature of a Barbarian's Rage is that your melee attacks do an extra 2 damage while enraging,
Right. So 11 damage.
which is more than he has, so that guy's dead.
At which point I'm going to cleave over to this guy.
Alright, give me another attack roll.
15.
That's the sweet number you need. Go ahead and roll damage. And sorry, how much damage did you do?
Right? 9.
Okay, so on cleave, it does not apply the ability modifier, so it's just what your die rolls.
So that was a 4.
Okay.
Does my rage count on that?
That's a good question. Let me take a look-see. I think it does. Features, rage. Rage damage when you make an attack using a strength weapon and deal damage to the target. Yep, all you had to do was deal damage. It doesn't matter. So yes, you do get to add the 2 to that. Does that make it 6 then? Okay.
Yeah.
Which is what he had. So in one strike, you cleaved through both of them. And they did.
And I'm going to take the opportunity then to move. Right there.
Alright.
And then my turn.
Aelia, at the start of your turn, this goblin here is gonna like shout at the only remaining goblin and be like, "Get back here, we need to run!" So, it's like she might be talking to somebody. Alright, Aelia, your turn.
Yeah, sorry. I was just talking to.
Okay, did you hear what happened before your turn?
After the second attack, no.
Okay, so this goblin just yelled at this goblin to get away from him, and we need to retreat.
Okay.
She's retreating. You don't need to measure to her.
Well, now you said that, I'm going to do that. More. Actually, so I want to move. I think what I want to do. I just want to move up a little bit. So I think I'll move to here because I think my distance is 35.
Yep.
So I'll move up to there. And I will take another shot with produce flame, so I'll bring it back up and then shoot at
Go for it.
this guy here. Oh my gosh, my cat, move. No, okay.
Gotta love him.
Yeah, so that's a 14 to hit.
Alright. This guy was using short bow, so he doesn't have a shield up. Yes, that hits.
Okay, and that is a 5.
Right. He screams in pain. Not enough to kill him, but he's very weak.
and that will be my turn.
All right, Maida. What you gonna do?
I'm trying to longbow the leader.
You didn't account for the wind, and the arrow drops here. No movement?
Yeah, I'll move up.
Alrighty. This one is going to run over to here, and he's going to attempt to start freeing one of the polar bears. Let's see. As a bonus action, this goblin's going to disengage, so he can move without taking an opportunity attack. And he is going to action dash to get to here. Hard.
Start out moving. And cast Eldritch Blast at the one nearest to us.
Pretty sure he's within range. Yep.
$17.
You get him right in the shoulder blades. Go ahead and roll damage.
$5.
And you blast a hole through his chest, and he just falls face first into the dirt.
That's all for my turn.
Alright. Checks notes. Zaida. There we go. Zaida.
Good job.
Thank you for the follow.
Want a cookie?
I actually do. Do you have one?
Out in my food box.
Well, if you're actually offering, I'm stealing one after session.
Okay.
Sweet.
Okay, I cast chill. Wait,
Now-
they're retreating, aren't they?
Yeah, they are definitely too far away from you at this point, because, as long as you can get within 120 feet. So you'll just have to measure your distance and how much movement you got. I'll
I don't
see
even
if
know
I
how
can
much
find a way
movement
to
I
get...
have.
So on your character sheet, you just look above your armor class. It'll say walking speed. That's how much movement you have.
Oh, 30 feet. Okay, not that bad. Alright, so I'll move there.
And if you're not able to get within range, you do have some other options that you can do, like dash to double your movement to try to close the distance. You can try to hide behind something if you want to avoid being attacked. There is a dodge action where any attacks against you have disadvantage. Which...
No, I think I will just focus on moving for right now.
Okay, so action dash.
Turn.
Ah, you don't want to move
No,
further?
just end.
Okay.
No, end turn.
Sounds good. Also, I forgot to post this into Discord, but in the rule references chat, I added a quick reference to the actions you can do in combat. You can look over that, and that'll give you ideas that you guys can do. Obviously, you don't need to do it now, but it is handy to know. Brontar.
So I am going to suppose I'm going to dash. And there's nothing else I can do.
Alrighty. Aelia.
I am going to move just in front of the cart, the sled. And that's all I want to do for this move.
Now, if you want, you can action dash to double your movement instead of like not taking an action. It's up to you.
I'll stay here for now. Yeah, that'll end my turn.
All right. I think Maida's got this goblin in her sights.
Yeah, let's see if
Will it be another? There you go. All right, so you see, it's trying to like break free the polar bear from its shackles to try to sick them on you guys, but you're able to kill the goblin boss before it gets its opportunity to. Which means there are no enemies left, and you get victory music.
Yay!
You defeated a big old horde of goblins. Alright.
Anybody work well with animals?
You mean the ranger doesn't?
Nope.
I do.
I do as well. Well, yeah.
So the two polar bears do seem currently very angry and hungry. They are going to be lashing if anyone tries to approach them. How would you like to address that?
I tried to assist by grabbing one of the goblin corpses and dragging it over to toss it in front of you.
Alright, so the polar bears are going to be eating away at the goblin. That will help anybody wanting to approach.
I approach and stand respectfully away from them and look them over for injuries.
Okay, that'll be a medicine check.
$14.
Alright, so you look it over, you can tell it has been, like, mistreated by the goblins. Probably, they whacked them whenever they were, like, misbehaving and stuff. They're obviously, like, battered and bruised, but there's not, like, any, nothing that they can't heal off from naturally, if that makes sense.
Okay.
I want to move up next to her.
Sounds good.
Can I cast Speak with Animals?
As long as you got the spell slot for it, you can do so.
Okay, I want to do that.
What would you like to say to them?
I want to what I want to do is I want to make sure that they know that we're not here to harm them, we're here to help, and I kind of just want to see what happened here.
It's you'll like through the sound of like eating goblin, one is going to respond to you and be like, "You freed us from our captors. Thank you." If only it tries to like pull against its harness, we could get off of this.
I want to relay the message that what they've just told me and tell the rest of the group. We need to get these harnesses, chains off of them right now. And yeah, I'll start taking it off. Yeah, talk to bears.
Talk to more than just bears.
Can they help us take the iron back?
I'm sure I can ask. Can I? I'll be the mediator between us and the polar bears and the group.
Sounds good.
You're a common translator.
Yeah.
I speak bear. You have freed us from our abusers. We will help you. But we would like to return to the wild after the task is done.
Fair.
Alright, so as you are trying to take the harnesses off of them, you will find that they have locks on the harnesses to keep them onto the thing.
We need someone
Can
with
anybody
lock
take it
picking.
off? Yeah.
I don't think the party has a lockpicker.
No.
Could brute force them with a knife.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I check to see like how strong the material, like how strong they are, if there's any weaknesses in the lock, if that makes sense.
Give me an investigation check.
Mm-mm. 15.
Alright, so looking it over, you would see a dagger could probably try, but it dawns on you they'd probably have the keys on them somewhere nearby.
Check the goblin leader.
Do you want to do that? Or are you suggesting it?
Suggesting. I am petting the bears.
You petting the bears?
I should bring myself forward because,
Yeah, it's
I'm
all
supposed
good.
to be petting.
At this point, we're in a theater of the mind since we're not in combat, but it helps for the visuals.
I will search the pocket.
Alright, you'll find a little pouch on the side of their leg of the boss lady here. And you'll find that she does have a key inside of there.
I will hand it off to whoever's closest to the locks.
You're also going to find that she's carrying 2 potions. A seal skin pouch that also has things in it. Would you like to look at that as well?
Indulge your shame.
I don't really care about the potions, so I'm just gonna put them on the ground beside me, and then go through the pouch.
Alright, so when I'm going through gold, I think it's best to just auto-split so everybody gets the same amount since y'all found it. So I'm just going to do the math. Got 5 people. Alright, so the party gets 3 silver each. So for adding that, you want to go into your inventory tab, hit the gold symbol, or you might have some other symbols as well. Hit that and it'll pop up your managed coin box, and you can go to the SP and add 3. You can also add 5 copper. And you're going to find a bone whistle in there as well. You can assume that is what called the bird.
Can I steal those potions?
Yeah.
I don't think it's stealing if they were offered, but yeah.
Mine now.
So they are.
I'll have to
if you
add them to my inventory, right?
yeah, I'm just gonna give you the flavor text first. So as you like shake the potion to like look at it, it agitates with muddy liquid that brings into bits a fish scale, a hummingbird tongue, a cat claw, and a squirrel hair. Would you like to make an Arcana check to see if you can identify what kind of potion this is?
Let's see. $12.
Fortunately, this was pretty low DC. With the ingredients in here, you are going to assume that these are 2 potions of animal friendship.
Okay.
So when you're going through the manage inventory, you should be able to start typing in potion of animal friendship, and that should narrow it down to that specific item. Let me know if you have any issues with that.
Found it.
Sweet. Alright, so you can have 2 of those.
Thanks.
Alright, Maida, you found the key. I'm assuming you're using the key.
I passed it to whoever's closest.
Nah.
that
That'd be
might be
Brontar. Oh,
No, no.
I think Brontar is closer,
No,
but
no,
if you
no.
want to take the key,
Yeah.
you can.
That's right. No, Bronte can do it.
Sure, I'll take the keys and I unlock them.
Alright, the polar bears are freed. They have finished snacking on their goblin because he's a little guy. So they are going to like slowly walk around you guys and because they can tell Zombie. Sorry, that I don't want to use your what is it? Look at the wrong screen here.
Alia.
Alia. They like look at you and thank you, and they say, "So that card over there, I assume, or that's probably 2. Yeah, that card over there," and they point their noses towards this thing.
Yeah, that one, and just follow us, and we'll show you where we need to go.
Alrighty, they're gonna come over here. Be able to like give them the ropes, and they'll just like put them in their mouths and be able to carry it. Alright, now I'm assuming there's nothing else the party cares to do out here. You want to just get back to town?
I'm gonna chuck 2 more goblins on the sled, just because.
Sorry, I missed that. What were you doing?
I'm gonna grab a couple more of the goblin corpses
Okay.
to throw them on top of the iron sled.
Alright. There's a total of 7 goblins. You've fed 1. How many more of them do you want to grab?
Just 2.
Sounds good.
Have we searched their other cart yet?
Let me take a look. See. Doesn't look like there's anything in it.
Okay.
Yeah, everything that they have is on them. You will, as you grab the 2 goblins, you will hear a little jingling in their pockets as you're throwing them onto your cart.
Well, I'm gonna check their pockets.
Might as well, right? Alright, so everybody gets 1 more copper. They had a total of 5 copper between the 2 of them. Need to go close these tabs. So, where do you want to deliver the things to where they were supposed to be going, or do you want to go back to the dwarf first?
I think we should go back to the dwarf first so that we can show them that it was goblins that we're killing.
Which are we closer to?
Good question. Let me move us to the map. So they're both within the same town. Gotta check the main map to see what direction you guys went in. Map. So you guys went through the north. And I'm gonna move us here. Alright, so since you guys are coming back through the north look is like right there. And then you'd have to continue southward to get to Black Iron Blades, which is where the delivery goes. So, look. Alright. So you guys have returned to Northlook Inn. And as you guys enter, the barkeep will like wave at you guys and, hey, you all made it back in one piece. Congratulations for not dying out there. Not a lot of talkers. That's fine. You guys keep on, do your thing.
I'm heading straight back to the room that we were in before,
Yep, go for it.
in hopes that the person's in there still.
Yeah, you'll see that she's calmed down a fair bit at this point, and once she sees you enter, this might be a shock for you, not a reaction you see often, but she seems like, you know, pleasantly surprised that you return, and she's very happy that that you're here. She says, "Were you able to find it? Were you able to grab the supplies?"
We have the supplies.
She like looks astounded. She's like, "Were you able to kill the Yeti?"
About that. We didn't find a Yeti, but we did find some goblins.
It probably went away after it had its feast. Well, at least we were able to get the supplies. Be on the lookout for it if you do wander the tundra again. Oh, I promised payment. Alright, she carries this. Alright, so to each of you, she gives a fancy-looking bloodstone, which is an opaque, dark gray gemstone with red flecks in it. These are each worth 50 GP. If you want, you can keep the bloodstone, or you can just convert it to 50 gold for yourself.
Okay.
And then Hilm looks at you guys over and says, "I think it was a good decision putting you all together. I think you'll be able to do some good work for us. Is there any chance you've been able to look into my concern?"
Not yet. This consumed pretty much all of our time. There's a lot of goblins to kill, so I imagine we'll be off to do that shortly.
That's fair. It was probably a large task. You might as well take a break here, and get you fed, have yourselves a short rest. So, with that being said, as long as the party wants to take the short rest, you can do that for healing off some of the damage. You guys good for taking a meal here?
I think that sounds like a good idea, especially when we don't know what we're going to be walking into following the trail of the murders, the killings.
Alright, so on your character sheets, you're going to be looking for the short rest button at the top middle bar there. Once you click that, you'll want to... if you want to heal, I believe you have to check off the box above the take short rest button, because then it'll roll the die. You hit the take short rest button, and then you have to hit it again before the timer runs out to confirm that you want to take the short rest. I don't know if that'll be the same on mobile, but I assume it is. If anybody has any questions towards that, let me know. That is a big hit dice die. Excuse me.
Nice.
That should get you back all the way, right? I think.
Yep.
Nice.
Nope, I didn't mean to do that. I'm just moving.
How dare you?
Sorry, I'm just peeing on the other side of the tavern. It's fine. For no apparent reason.
Was everyone able to complete their short rests? Any issues?
Completed mine.
Sweet. Alright. What does the party want to do next?
Maybe we should like gather and discuss like all the different places that she told us the killings were, and see where we wanna move after that.
Did anybody save the note of the locations, or do you want me to give that information again?
East Haven, Targos, and Bryn Shander. Does anyone know these places?
So, if you go to your maps chat in Discord, I posted some maps. The one on the bottom is going to have like more of the locations listed on here. The one you guys are, the location you guys are currently at is the one in the middle here, Bryn Shander. And
That was the most recent murder.
Yeah. Yeah, that one did have the most recent one. Maida and Zaida, Zaida. These two, you've heard, are both local, so they will know how to get to everywhere. So you guys don't have... Those that aren't from around here can rely on them for directions.
Should
I still
we...
go to the most recent one.
Yeah. If we go to the most recent one, there'll be hopefully more evidence to kind of look at. We'll be able to be more fresh, I guess.
Yes, I agree.
Can I ask
Thank you for the follow.
Trollbane?
Yeah.
Where's the body?
I have to be more specific. There's been 3. Do you want locations of each?
But the locations of the actual bodies. Like, I assume they're not just leaving them where they were murdered for a month.
I'd imagine each of them have been located to the... They'd still be within the town that they were killed. The one here in... where is it? Why can't I find this information? Should be here. Yes. The glass blower that was just killed here in Bryn Sander would probably be... do we have a morgue? Oh, that's not the right city. Actually, I think they're getting ready to bury the body. Might have to, if you want to do any investigations with it, you might need to head to the House of the Morning Lord. That's probably where it's being prepared.
Ooh, are we gonna be doing grave robbing? I mean, what?
Hopefully that won't be
Was it out
necessary
loud?
and you'll get there in time, but...
Don't say intrusive thoughts out loud.
Given I'm from the area, do I know any guards that I could get intel from?
So, you don't have much experience in the towns themselves. You might know somebody in this town. Give me a persuasion check and we'll see if you would have made a friend here before. Alright, you might have made one, you might have made a connection within the guards here. Probably...
It's like more like an acquaintance.
I'm sort of envisioning that because I hunt a lot, I bring like illegal wares in here and someone knows of me.
Knows of you and approves, or maybe they're your connection to get them in?
Mixed emotions, I think.
Alright, so what do you want to do with the information of having that connection?
So I will relay to the party that we should probably look at the body as soon as possible because it's getting ready for burial at the House of the Morning Lord. And while we go there, I'll try to get a message out to the guard that I know.
What is the message? Do you want to, like, say it out loud, or do you want to private?
No, I think I'd write it down, actually.
And?
And it would just say, like, need information. Re-murders. And then meet at the guard post.
Okay.
Since I'm from the area as well, but I have very little to do with most people. I am more likely to hang out with the rougher crowds of these areas.
Okay.
And I will also seek them out for
Also trying to get information? Okay.
Yes.
You can give me a persuasion check.
Yep. That's a big fat 6.
Alright, you try getting information from people, but most people unfortunately don't know anything. You will run into a drunk dwarf that is going to mention that he remembers seeing a little guy riding a fox at some point, like a really little guy riding a fox, but if you ask him how that connects to the case, he does not know. He just thought it was neat.
Sounds like it. No. Sounds like the back alleys as well.
So yeah, unfortunately that's all you're able to get from that. Alright, so you are waiting to hear back from your connection there, Maida. In the meantime, is the party heading to the House of the Morning Lord?
Do we need to deliver the iron still, or
It's still sitting there.
is Control being taken care of it?
Technically, she didn't say deliver it. She just said find it. And we did get paid.
We've been paid already.
Yeah, I feel like done.
Could be a good way to make
It's their
connections.
problem now.
That's
Or
true
just,
too.
yeah, just drop the iron off with them. Have fun with it.
Sounds good. Okay, so that is...
We could go out and ask the locals too. Gossip does move fast in small places.
Is that what you'd like to do? You tried the rough community, but they weren't too helpful.
I don't know if they will. They might talk to me.
That was the persuasion check you made. You already tried that.
Yeah,
Or specifically that group, at least.
we do have others who could go out too.
That's true too.
Anybody religious?
Yes.
Would you
For
like
the
to make
Morning
a religion check to get knowledge of the Morning Lord?
Sure.
No.
6.
A 6? You know it's a popular deity, but you have not looked into them.
Fortunately, you're asking around about the Morning Ford.
Oh, it's not even just a 6. That's not one.
Plus 5.
Yeah. Still not great though.
Don't forget that plus 5.
Not enough to save the
makes a
roll,
difference.
unfortunately.
Follow-up question: does anybody have a score better than -1 on charisma?
I do actually.
You do have a charisma caster in the party. You'd hope they'd have higher than
Alright.
-1.
Let's go with the chatty one. We'll go to the Morning Lord place and see if it works.
Who's the chatty one?
The warlock.
Alright, so you're going to the Morning Lord place?
Yep.
The House of the Morning Lord, to be specifically. Alright, so this modest house has been clearly converted into a gathering place. You'll see other gods are prayed to here. Amountar, I hope I'm saying that, or Almanatar, I think is how you say it, is another god being prayed to here. If you want, you can make a religion check to try to get information on that. Retired human adventure.
I'm gonna see how it's spelled and just look at the Minotaur and be like, is that yours?
I'll try and
No.
religion check.
Damn.
Is that another rough? Yeah, I guess if it ain't your god, you don't care. It's a good time. Alright. Alright, so you're going to... what gender?
Oh, I have to remember that I have to press a button. I also have religion.
Okay, do you want to attempt to check?
Sure.
Oh, that's much better.
19.
There we
Alright.
go.
So, you'll be able to recognize the Morning Lord as, well, the God of the Mornings. And they've got a few things. Where are they? Come on, put in a spot easy for me to see, please. Articles about the... Ah, okay, I guess a Monitor is a morning guard. Didn't know that. That's interesting. Here's his...
The realization of what a Mantar is.
Honestly thought that there Lathander was the only Morning Lord, but I didn't realize that our Minotaur was too. My bad. Bills, stations, Mine Realm. Man, this is not a god I've run into before. Alright, so he is a deity of order, the sun, law, and time. He's got a few portfolios behind him. And, you know, as the area hasn't seen the sun in a fair bit, makes sense that people are trying to pray to him to get answers. But clearly nobody's getting answers.
Fair.
They're also a god that is known to take both male and female forms. That's neat. There is a retired old person that is running this shrine. They introduce themselves as Mishan, and they praise the sun rises for you as you enter the area. Are you here to make prayers to the Morning Lord as well?
I pray to no one.
We're looking for a body.
Yeah. Only looking for bodies.
Oh,
Specific body.
It was the specific body that was murdered not so long ago. We heard that it was here.
was being the accurate term. It was earlier this afternoon, taken out and buried a little farther outside of town to, avoid rotting the place.
Oh, good. We are grave robbing.
She looks over at you. It's like, are you sure? The dead should be left to rest in peace.
Death is not peaceful. Not when you're murdered, anyways.
Can only hope that the...
Would
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, we're tracking the murders that have been happening so far. The body was the last one. We just wanted to find. We're just trying to figure out what's going on.
There have been multiple? I didn't know that.
Yes, there have been
We're trying-
multiple.
Yeah.
I've only seen one person recently with injuries like that.
Alive or dead?
Yeah.
No, just thinks back. It's like, can't say I have had anybody come to me with non-weapon stab wounds before. So I'd say this guy was the only one that I've seen with that issue.
What did you see?
Non-weapon stab wound.
Yeah.
It was,
What did you observe on the body?
there was breathing around the edges of the stab wound. It clearly wasn't done with a physical weapon. It seemed more like it was done with an icicle.
I see.
If this is
And
not
where
an
did you
isolated
say?
situation, that's more concerning.
Yes.
Sorry, did you have a question there?
No.
Do you know where the dwarf's family lives?
They were here earlier. I think I heard them mention that they do live near the East Gate. I didn't get their exact address, unfortunately.
Were they here to
You know where
visit
the
the
body was
body?
found?
Yeah, they were here to pay their respects before escorting it to its burial place. Sorry, Brontar, what was your question?
Do you know where the body was found?
Yes. Do I have you guys on the map? I think I do, right? No, I don't. So, let's move you back here. Alright. So, the body was located, actually not too far from here. It was found early in the morning, stabbed here. Let me focus ping so you guys can actually see where I'm talking about. Middle of this courtyard, the body was left on display.
Is it
What do you mean
displayed?
by on display?
No, it wasn't hidden. It was like right in the middle of the courtyard.
Was it specifically posed?
She's going to make a check to see if she knows. They were posed in a, like... How do I describe it? Like, arms and legs outspread like a snowflake.
A spread eagle?
Yeah, that
Just
that
like-
probably made more sense.
Okay.
It looked like a ritual killing.
Unfortunately, I don't know too much about that. I don't know if it was for a ritual or if it was just for art.
Who found the body?
That was found by... Let's see. It's found by one of the local pelters.
I'm going to ask a warlock friend if she's heard of anything like this that could be ritualistic.
Like the specific situation? No, this is new to me, unfortunately. The person that found the body, you'd be looking for. His name is Vom Siverisk. Just copy and paste that. So
Do you know where he is likely to frequent?
Well, finding a dead body was quite a shock to him. So I believe. From what I've heard, they've spent the past few days at a local bar.
May we know the bar?
Yes. They went to... Geldenstag's Rest. It's the oldest inn in town.
Well, they were the one that found the body. They would know if there was any obvious signs of ritualisticness.
Yes, hopefully you'll be able to get your answers from them instead of having to disturb the corpse.
Nuts. I mean, what?
Yeah, that's what we'll do.
Yes.
So guide us through this inn.
Yeah, just 1 second. Alright.
I mean, at the risk of all of us dying, should we Scooby-Doo this and split up and look for clues?
Would you like to?
But somebody should question the family, someone should question the guy, and I can meet up with the guard.
And somebody wants to look at the body.
Don't know who that is.
It's up to you guys.
I'll go and talk to the guy.
Okay. So you're going to Geldingstein's Rest? Zemmeline? What'd you want to do?
I'll go with Sassy because I don't know where to go with anybody, so I'll stay with Sassy that knows what's going on.
Sounds
around,
good.
Well, knows the direction in town.
Haroon, do you have a direction that interests you?
Could anywhere. I was actually thinking about maybe looking more into the see if there's any history about the ice dagger being used.
Okay. Do you want to go to Town Hall, look at some records?
Yes.
Sounds good. Brontar, direction interests you?
I'm gonna follow Maida because I don't think it's necessarily safe, even in cities, for people to wander off alone. Given my experience in cities.
Maida, you cool with that?
Yeah.
Alright. So, let's start with... Just checking over here.
If somebody dies in the town archives, like, I don't even know what to say about that.
Well, you'll have a new victim to study. Alright. Zeta and Alia. We will get to you guys heading to Geldingstag's Rest. They didn't give me another map, and they didn't make another map, so we're just going to theater of the mind it. Inside the inn, you'll find there is a little old lady, a little old gray-haired lady that's running the place. There is somebody at the bar who's got, like, many drinks in front of them. There's a few other customers nearby. And the barkeep is, like, currently talking to the person at the bar, you know, trying to console them.
Okay. We walk in and see the many drinks and surmise that that is probably the pelter.
It's reasonable.
And head over and buy him another drink.
Alright, so you're looking for 1 silver for a drink. He looks over at you as she's, like, pouring the drink for him. He says, "Why, thank you, good stranger. Why are... Nope, don't care." Drinks it.
Okay, so I'll kind of sit on whatever side. Oh, sorry, Sassy. How do you pronounce the name again? Zeta. Maybe that's correct. I'll sit on the opposite side of her. Hope by from, and I'll go up to him and it's like, are you by any chance? Are you Was it Sivrisk?
Looks over you and he's like, "Yeah, I'm taking the day off. I don't have any furs to work on."
No, that's fine. Oh, no,
We're not looking for furs, but thank you. We would like to ask about the dwarf.
Like, rolls his head back. Is like, "Of course, yeah. Really wish I didn't see that."
And what did you see? Because we're kind of curious.
I was starting my day early. I was checking my pelts, making sure they were all good. I looked outside my window, and there was a man out there with blood everywhere. he was spread eagle in the middle of the courtyard. Just blood smeared all over him. Like starts to like gag as he's thinking about it.
Are there
Look around
any-
for like a bucket or like a bowl just to have, just in case he.
The barkeep, who's
fully
like
was
very
chunked.
much listening in on the conversation, just like gets a bucket in front of him.
Was there anything that stood out other than the dead body?
The amount of blood that definitely stood out. There was a lot. It was everywhere. He was laying in it. It surrounded him. It was so much blood.
Did it seem like it was more blood than their own body could produce?
I don't know how much blood a body could produce, but I've never spilled that much blood before.
That's probably a good thing because you would be dead if you did.
That could have happened to me. Oh my god. It's lucky.
Very lucky. Did you see any shapes or was the blood in like had any drawings made in it, or was it just piles of blood, puddles of blood?
I wasn't looking too closely. Then the barkeep is going to like just lean in on the conversation. She's gonna be like, "Are you guys looking into that? You're asking a fair bit of questions. I might know something."
We are.
I might not. I might remember something if I had another gold in my purse.
Of course you would. I slip her a gold.
Ah, yes, this brings back memories. The person that you were killed has been some controversies lately. People think that he's been excluded from the sacrifice lotteries.
What sacrifice lotteries?
Oh, you don't know about the sacrifice lotteries? Well, every new moon, it's either new moon or full moon, I'll have to double check, but we all make offerings to Oral to try to, get her to lay off on the winter for us. And we decided that offering a person to her would suffice. So every new moon, somebody gets picked from the lottery system. That person is then stripped bare and sent to walk the tundra.
So there are significantly more bodies than just what we are looking for.
No, this person wasn't ever selected in the lottery. Those would be completely different situations.
Is there a reason why they're not being selected?
Probably know somebody that knows somebody, found a way to get themselves out of it. Unfortunately, that's not something I had found out about.
Who would likely know about that?
I have to imagine the people closest to him would be able to know. Never did talk to their family.
Sounds like we need to go talk to the family.
Sounds like it.
Be careful who you go asking these questions to. If anybody gets, if anybody of importance hears about your checking in on this, might be ruffling some feathers.
Oh no, I'm quaking in my boots.
I knew I liked you. Be sure to come back and tell me anything you find out, yeah? It's so quiet here.
Sure.
If we're on this side of the town, maybe.
Of course, I assume you're all busy people. Any other questions for them?
Nope. It's time to go see the family.
Alright.
Yeah,
Well-
I think the drinks may have gotten a bit too much for From.
Yeah, you see this guy's like literally passed out in his puke bucket.
Yummy.
Alright, Harun, you're going to the town hall, correct?
Correct.
And remind me what it is you are looking for?
Basically, information in the ice daggers that have been used throughout history that they're aware of. If there's any type of kind of,
Alright, and are you like asking around for it, or are you just looking to go through records? How are you going about this?
I'm gonna go through records, but I also consider one of some of my familiar. Because he's gonna help me.
Sounds good. Is he going to be visible to people?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. So as you walk into the records room, you're gonna get the like notice of people nearby, and one at the like counter or whatever is going to like come over and be like, "Hello, can I help you? You can't just walk in there. You have to get permissions."
Yeah, I've got permission. On bluff.
Oh, can we see your form? We got to just make sure you stamp off on it. We also need you to like sign in on our desk.
Can I roll deception?
How are you trying? I just need a little more flavor first.
I'm gonna give him a fake name.
Okay.
That sounds.
I'm saying you got permission from them. All right, give me a deception check.
21.
Ooh, not bad. They like check their notes and they're like, is that somebody important?
This is my badge.
Okay, if you
The
say
doctor's
so.
psychic paper.
Just don't take anything from there, okay? Just if you do need to take anything, that we need to like track and. But I guess if you got permission, you can go ahead and look through.
Alright, thank you.
All right. So now that you're in there, you're looking specifically for like ritualistic killings, I believe.
Ritualistic killings and usage of the ice dagger.
All right. Give me an investigation check.
$15.
All right. So as you're looking, like you're finding absolutely no evidence of like an ice dagger ever being recorded. Like this is something that's completely new and is at least not being stored here, or they've never encountered it before. Ritualistic killings, you will find evidence of. Let's see. Let me grab the towns here. Alright, you will see that the towns of East Haven, Targos, and Brinshander, are all three towns that have started doing human sacrifices to Oral to try to appease her. That, you know, each town does a lottery system for determining who gets offered up. Do it once a moon cycle to try to appease her. You'll find that some of the other towns in the area do less extreme offerings, but some of the people feel like they should probably be stepping it up. Some towns just offer going a night without any heat, and another offering that a town can give is an offering of like skipping food for a day and putting all their food out to allow the Arctic creatures to feed on the food, hoping that would appease Oral. But yeah, these three towns have figured that that's not enough. We need to be sacrificing people.
Okay.
Any other things you want to check on while you're in here?
Not at the moment.
Sounds good. Alright, so... go over to here. Alright, so, you and... Maida and Brontar. Maida, I'm assuming you've got, like, a usual spot that, like, you'd meet up with this guy, right?
Yeah, I expect kind of near one of the gates. Because I would be, like, going in and out so often.
Alright, let me just take a look at the map here. I'd assume you'd probably travel more from the north gate. Okay. That should be fine. Alright, so they, like, you find them, like, hanging about near one of the buildings, kind of underneath or after, like, trying to not be seen. And when you are approaching, he notices the, like, large Minotaur behind you, and he's like, "What are you doing? Since when are you bringing such large monsters with you?"
Wait, who's with me?
Brontar? The Minotaur?
Oh, okay.
You said you were fine with him coming with you, no?
Yes, yeah. I was just like, I mixed up who was a Minotaur, and I thought the Minotaur went to the library, and that was kind of a funny image for me, so I was really committed.
No. The Minotaur is with you.
That makes a lot more
Minotaur
sense.
was the last shot.
You know me. I hang out with all kinds of beasties.
Gee, like, can you get behind this wall here so people don't see you? Kinda stick out pretty good.
Alright, fine.
I was talking to your friend, not you.
Oh, well. You're talking to me.
So what is it you want?
I'll wander over to them.
Okay. You know, I can't be, like, skipping shifts like this, so what is it? What do you need?
I'm looking for details about the murders that are happening.
Murders?
Yeah, we've been told that there was one here, but also one in Targos and another in East Haven. All similar, all with the ice dagger. I know the guards talk.
We have been told that they are not being looked into. They are separate issues, and not to be linked, and because it's just one person that an icicle fell on, we don't need to be looking into it.
Where'd that order come from?
On high. The, forgetting what they're called. The Council of Speakers. So you and Zayda, you'd both know each town of 10 towns has a designated speaker. That's basically the leader of the town. Once a month, they all convene in the Council of Speakers, where they talk to each other, trying to make whatever it needs to be done to help towns go. Before I give you a little more information, give me a insight check on the situation. Okay, so yeah, you would probably have had your ear to this situation. You know that there's been, especially in recent times, the alliance between the 10 towns have been getting a lot shakier. More towns are kind of putting their foot down, being like, okay, we need to just focus on ourselves to get through this. Fuck you guys, basically, kind of thing. So tensions are pretty high between the leadership.
What else do you know?
Officially, I don't know anything.
I have an Arctic hare in my backpack. Just tell me what you know.
Give it here. Give it, and then I'll...
Alright, I give him my Arctic hare.
Alright, so it's been noted that each of these killings have succeeded? Is that the word? They happened around the same time that the traveling merchants Torg's caravan comes around. Usually, like the day after the day they leave is the day we find a body, or a town finds a body.
Interesting. If you find out more, can you leave a note at the tavern?
Won't be free.
No, I'll put some money down on the counter for you.
Alright, fine. If I hear anything else, I'll let you know.
I'm gonna wander back in from behind the wall. Just like,
Yeah.
I've been obliviously not paying attention. And ask, do you know if there was any like footprints in the snow where the body was found?
Like, get startled, but like totally forgot you were there. Footprints in the snow. Officially, no.
Officially?
Officially, no.
I'll flip a gold coin at him.
There were, but they were covered up. We didn't want anybody thinking that there was somebody behind this, so they had to be. This crime scene was cleaned up quickly.
Can you tell me about the footprints?
Let me see if he knows anything. Unfortunately, I don't have any details. All I heard that any like physical evidences were covered up. Probably need to ask somebody a little higher rank than I am. But then they probably wouldn't answer. Unless you were the one asking.
Higher up. How higher up?
Captain of the guard, most likely. Maybe people that work directly under him would be also involved, but
I'm just gonna look at Maida and give a nod,
are we good?
insinuating maybe we should go to that place.
Right, just to clarify, none of us were here, right? Like, yeah?
Of course not.
Okay. Bye.
Officially we weren't.
Sorry?
Officially we weren't.
I like it.
I'm gonna
Alright.
actually say that to the guard.
He, like, looks back at you, he's like, you're right. Officially, we weren't. And just, like, side-eyes even walks away. Alright. So, now that everybody's done their things, do you want to reconvene? Do you guys want to go continue your own threads?
I'm good for now.
Probably makes sense for the party to meet up. Share what you know.
Maybe we'll meet up back at was it the tavern we originally met the two and got the jobs? Because I don't think, yeah.
Yeah, it's either
Because I'm
making the
pretty
North
sure
Look or the House of the Morning Lord your reconvened place. Either would make sense.
The tavern, probably.
Yeah, tavern.
Alrighty. Well, since I got a map for that, we
Public
can
place
use it.
is a little safer to discuss things like that.
Despite
Tavern is the last place we were supposed to go.
these guys are gone. Alright, so you arrive at the tavern. You guys can get yourselves a table. As you start filing in one by one, and you can fill each other in on what you learned.
I'm gonna leave 2 gold with the bartender to buy drinks for the guard when he comes by.
All right. He sees you guys going into that area. He says, "Hang on, that area is not rented out anymore. That's for high and paying customers. I'll pick one of the other tables."
What about this
How much is
area?
it to hire out this room then?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Oh, how much is it to hire out this room then?
Oh, it's 5 gold for that nice little nook if you want it. 5 gold an hour.
Jesus.
For how long? An hour?
An hour.
That is highway robbery.
Would you like to insight check him? So insight check, sorry, is to tell if people are lying, or if they are like being 100% honest with you.
Sure, let's go for it. 12.
With a 12, you could assume there's some wiggle room. There, you could negotiate a different price.
Yeah, I'll try to persuade.
All right, trying to negotiate for a lower price. Give me a persuasion check.
10.
He looks at you and he's like, 3 gold an hour. But if you don't have it, you can make a tab. I'd expect you to pay it up when you have the money, with the little interest. But
Sure, a
Place
little
my hand on the
interest.
counter. I'm gonna place my hand on the counter and kind of lean in and say,
he just
"I'm
like
sure you
looks
can
at
do
you
that."
like, "Hello."
Trying
Sorry.
to, we'll say, intimidate them into a better price.
All right, give me an intimidation check.
That.
You see,
Can I
he like.
help?
How would you like to help?
That guy's stuck in the corner.
Well, because I'm a reg herdman, I'm like kind of freakishly tall for a woman, like almost 7 feet.
Oh damn. Also,
So
I believe it's
like,
reg
wanna
head.
stand, like,
I believe it's reg head. I don't think there's an
reg
R in there.
head? Okay.
Let me just double check
But
that.
if I could like kind
Yeah,
of
right.
stand behind the Minotaur too,
Okay, so just
it's
like,
looking kind of menacing.
all right.
Yeah.
So Laird,
And
you can
relying on the reputation of the tribes.
take. Sounds good. Laird, you can take advantage, so you can re-roll that, and if your new roll is higher, we will take that. Pretty good odds you'd get a little higher.
13.
All right, so like he doesn't flinch. He just like continues like polishing a glass. He's like, "All right, there, tough guy. 1 gold, 1 gold an hour."
I'll flip him the 1 gold.
Nice doing business with you. Enjoy the space. And as you guys are like walking, he'll call out like, "Do you need any drinks while you're in there?"
Are those also highway robbery prices?
I mean, they're fairly reasonable within the current no trade that the 10 towns are getting from the outside.
And that is?
A gold of beer. Or a glass of wine. Half gold for a bowl of stew. Or 5 silver. Can't really do half a gold.
rather starve.
You don't know what you're missing. I got the best stew in the house, but I'll leave you be. Nah. I will shut up. You guys have the floor.
We should find a new inn.
No shit, this inn is ass. Really, the innkeeper is.
We got 2 minotaurs.
When we spoke to the guards, they're keeping the murders under wrap by order of the higher-ups. And it sounds like it goes all the way to the top. There also appears to be some connection with the traveling merchants that are around. When they leave a place, someone ends up dead.
And we found out that there is ritual sacrifices going on. So there's more bodies than just the murdered ones.
And the guy that was, or was it the dwarf that was murdered last? He was excluded from the sacrifice lotteries, but we just don't know why. Didn't really get much out of him. He was a few beers in, so yeah.
Yeah. The only thing I found out was that there were ritual murders in all the towns, but nothing really more than that.
Now, you found out what towns specifically were doing them.
Well, I thought we already knew that.
Don't think you did. Pretty sure you were the only one that
we
figured that
didn't.
out.
Oh, okay. Then I forgot those towns.
I will give them again.
Maybe my
Trollbane told us that.
Sorry, was that Brontar?
I think Trollbane told us the towns.
You were told the towns the murders happened in, but Haroon found out the towns that the
Oh, they might be
That the killings are.
future murder ones.
but
some I'm familiar remember
Now-
that's what it was.
yeah. So now combining the two lists, you're going to realize that they are the same list. The only towns that have been getting murders in are the towns that have these sacrifices, the human sacrifices specifically. All three
There
towns.
are more towns, right?
Yeah, there
there's
are
only
other
3
towns,
to do.
but none of the other towns are doing the sacrificing of human life.
Hmm.
So the only 3 towns that are doing human life sacrifices are the only 3 towns that have had a ice wound murder.
So we should figure out why the dwarf was excluded from the lottery, and then figure out if the other 2 were also excluded from the lottery.
Which would require us to go talk to the family and figure out that exclusion.
And then we'll need to go to, was it East Haven and Targos to find out more about the murders there.
Yeah, so if you look at the map in Discord, you'll see that Targos is like an adjacent city to Bryn Shander, so it'd only take I think 2 hours to get there. East Haven's a little further away and take a good 6-hour travel. So you'd want to like be mindful of long travels, especially with blizzards being so popular.
Are they roughly in the same direction, or are they in opposite directions?
Opposite directions. So Targos is like northwest to you, and East Haven is surprisingly to the east.
So if
Was
we
this was
split
originally from this area?
me and Maida,
So I'm gonna ask both of you, like, kind of look in your directions. Like, do any of these names of the people that were killed sound familiar? Are they known people in the area?
no. Not to me, anyways. But keeping in mind, I've been a hermit for most of my life.
And Maida, since you've been like
Would
ear to
I
the ground,
know about the trapper?
give me a history check.
$18.
All right, you know that's this trapper is involved in some shady business. They certainly like extort people for their like uses. So blanking on.
Do I
I'm
know their
trying to word that.
name?
Impossible trapper, halfling trapper. Whoops, helps if I spell it right. This one would be Haley Bramblesky. Copy that in the chat for you. Oops. Helps if I hit enter. What was the other person? Shipbuilder. Yeah, I don't see any reason why the two of you would know the shipbuilder. It's not trade you guys have much experience with.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you said shit builder.
Well, the quality work,
This is
maybe.
my brain's
Kind
like,
of
what?
get cut out.
Sorry about that.
So would he have been like relatively wealthy? Like I assume a shipbuilder would be kind of wealthy, and glass blowing isn't cheap. So
Yeah, so are you talking about the dwarf now, or are you asking about the shipbuilder? Or both?
I'm asking about the halfling. So I'm pretty sure the shipbuilder would be wealthy and the glass blower would be wealthy, but the trapper could be either way.
The trapper is more wealthy than a trapper should be. So, like, you'd imagine that
something
they'd
very
be just,
crafty.
Trading, like, animals for, stuff, but they seem to be pretty well
I
off for
should
their...
be that wealthy.
He definitely does some shady stuff.
Yeah. Interesting.
Or I guess they were wealthy at this point, but...
So they probably all paid off to be like struck off the lottery for sacrifice.
It's very possible.
Which would enrage most people.
But it would
a lot
have
of
to be
people
someone who knows
people
the
are giving
list.
up their and people are giving up their lives.
Eat the rich mentality.
Yeah.
Alright, so seeing the time, we would probably wrap it up here. I just want to get an idea for what the party's next steps are to help me prep for next time. What are your next leads you want to work on?
I think we talked to the family and then we talked to the leader of this town that we're in. Or at least try to.
Alright, you and Zaidi would know that the leader of the town is... she goes by the name Duvessa Shane. It should be an image there. If you're using the Roll20 activity, you might need to click the little image there to get the picture to show up. Actually, I could just put her in your journal at this point. Duvessa. You'll also... Actually, before I give more information, the two of you can give me a quick history check. Might just give a little more information before we end things.
There it is.
Not information you cared to learn.
Mine was a whole 5.
Yep, alright. no additional information then. You just know she is
We both
the...
decided to be like seedy people, so we have no connections to the upper class.
It works out in ways. Works out, doesn't work out in others.
Is anybody
What
else
are-
independently wealthy?
I'm thinking wandering around
would
in the
I
wilderness.
be counted in that being of noble worth or something? But in saying that, I'm not from the area.
Yep, but you would probably have, after hearing about the issues, would you wanted to reach out to any leaders to tell them you're coming, or would you have just came?
I probably would have reached out just to say, hey, I'm coming in, because I guess being in that type of like class, I wouldn't want to be like talk with, I don't know, their like versions of politicians and stuff like that, just because I'm from a different
So,
place. Yeah.
Duvessa is probably the one you like mainly would have talked to, as she like kind of oversees the the other people. She would have basically told you like, you're welcome to come here, but we can't promise you any safety while here. Like, come at your own risk, kind of thing. We've got our own problems to handle. So
Okay, cool.
you will have some rapport with her. So yeah, note that so you can know that for next time.
Yeah, so what was it, Duvessa?
Yeah, Duvessa, Shane. Alright. And before people start running off, I want to confirm, do we have any scheduling issues for next week, the 26th session? Or the session on the 26th?
No.
But before we conclude, I would like to send my familiar off to kind of just get information on that wandering caravan, where it's at.
No? Okay.
Oh, smart.
Yeah.
Can you
Speaking
give...
of the wandering
And he's
caravan,
invisible.
as someone that's been wandering around in the wilderness for as long as I remember, literally, would I have had any knowledge of these caravans? Because I'd be interested in looking into that more.
Sure, you can give me a history check, and Heron, from your familiar, you can give me a sorry, you're looking on information. Investigation check from him. With advantage, because you're doing the invisible thing.
I actually forgot what history is.
History is an intelligence skill.
No, I rolled a 3.
Oh, that's what you mean.
History is.
Yeah, that's you weren't like from this area, so you just probably hadn't like interacted with them. You haven't been in the north too long.
Will I roll it from my screen? I don't see one for the head.
Oh, so for what you want to do, go to your extras tab on your like action thing, manage extras, and you should be able to search category. You can get familiar, and then I think you should be able to get the stat block there.
I have him, but he doesn't have a.
Oh, okay. So in that case,
He
it
doesn't
would
have
just
any
be
investigations and stuff. He just has attacks.
yeah. So for him, it would just be roll the intelligence score twice then.
And 15.
Okay.
Last two, 13.
I'm going to get you your information in between sessions, because I just want to like work on that a bit first. I'll send that to you in your private chat in the Discord. But hope everyone enjoyed session today. Sorry it was a little slow. I didn't quite get as much prepped as I wanted to, but should be better for next week.
You did well.
Well, thank you. For those that this is your first D&D experience, are you hating it? Enjoying it?
Yeah, it's just getting used to going through all of the things, and I'm having fun.
Did you enjoy the combat more than the roleplay, or out of curiosity?
Yeah, I like the combat, but I'm still getting used to the other stuff.
That's fair. If you have any like concerns or questions, feel free to message me over the week. As long as I'm not sleeping or in a work call, I can respond pretty quickly and help, figure things out for you.
It gets easier too as you like feel more comfortable in the character and you can like interact with other people.
Yeah.
All right. Well, those that are streaming, are you continuing to stream? I'm looking for a raid target.
No, I'll be finishing up after this.
Sounds
I'll
good.
be
Sass.
continuing to stream.
Alright. I don't know if I have any viewers, but I will send them your way. Oh, I do have a few. Neat.
Same here.
Alright, have a good
Well,
week,
thank you.
everybody. See you next time.
Bye.